Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, how are we doing today? Let's see, I'm just gonna adjust my size here a little bit, and I'll just park my butt right there. All right. Let's see here. How's it going, Patch? Good to see ya. All right, so let's see here. So today's gonna be really fun. We got a few things going on today. So actually, why don't we, let's see here. Since I've fixed the colliders with our floor, I don't think I recall actually testing to see if I fall through. So let's give that a shot. Let's play around a little bit. Of course, this will be really interesting because I actually added something about 10 minutes ago that was kind of holding me up a little bit. So I'll kind of show you what was going on and in just a couple of seconds. Okay, VRChat Client Simulator, accept. And come on now. Uh-oh, am I stuck? I believe I am stuck. I have spawned inside the wall. Damn. Respawn. Windows settings. Yeah, I wish there was a... Okay, close menu and exit play mode. Okay, in that case... Let's see here. Assets, Japanese City Mega Pack, Udon Sharp packages. Let's see here. There should be a... Let's see here. VRChat SDK base, editor, SDK, dependencies, plugins, sample assets, dependencies, Oculus, VRChat. I was kind of hoping that somewhere in here, VRChat SDK worlds, editor, integrations, runtime, samples. I was kind of hoping that somewhere in here there's a way I can change the location of my spawn point. But yeah, I'll have to type that one up to see if I'll have to type that one up. But in any case, I'll go ahead and show you what I was doing, what was holding me up. So I was just creating a brand new neon sign for my coffee shop, and I got the correct signage for it, Kohi Neko, right here. And the next thing was I needed to change the background of this metal texture here, something that kind of matched a little bit of my logo, or at least one of the color schemes here. And next, what's on the list is, let's see here. We've been having a lot of fun decorating all this stuff, creating all the, you know, I'm gonna have to put some lights in here eventually, like mesh lights, not these ones, but yeah, I'm gonna have to put like a... I'll have to indicate with a static mesh the source of light that these point lights are coming from, if that makes sense. I did actually diagnose... I actually did make a fix this last weekend on my own, so I actually found a shader that would help fix the flowers or the leaves on my tree here. So I had to find a two-sided material that would display inside of VRChat. Desktop as well, that would work on desktop as well as mobile. So yeah, so that's a cool little optimization that I found. It's double-sided legacy shader. Actually, real quick, while I'm thinking about it, because my buddy did give me a little bit of a buyer beware kind of thing. So I'm gonna check my messages. Jade, let's see here. Remember to set the lease to double-sided global illumination or the baking will F up the path tracing. Okay, so double-sided global illumination. So I want to check, let's see here, double-sided, legacy. Let's see here, back, mobile, other, standard. Two-face. I'm not sure if there's a setting for global... oh, wait, hang on. Double-sided global illumination. Yep, okay, we're good. We're good. So, what they were saying there was that now that I have a double-sided shader here, shaders cut out... let me... Well, actually, one more time. Yeah, double-sided. Either legacy or standard. Standard DS. Oh, I see what's going on. Let's try standard DS specular. Okay. And this music is kind of bothering me. I'm sorry. I'll have to find something else that's a little bit more chill. But yeah, this is... I need to set this to cutout. And then they'll get rid of the excess color that's in that texture map, and that'll leave us with the cutout of our flower textures. And then, let me enable my chat again. I seem to have accidentally minimized that. Sharky's here. Hey, how's it going? All right. Now, come on, select that thing again. Specular alpha, don't really need to play around with that. Double-sided global illumination. So yeah, that's what they were saying to enable my buddy, because they were having some issues with rendering their lights when they baked their things. So they said it'll F up path tracing through them, not knowing which direction where to go, and causing artifacting. Learned this the hard way. Said they had to replace 118 old lantern models because of this problem. Or no, not lantern models, but 118 lantern shaders. But in any case, yeah, so that's operating correctly. This is something that I imported into the scene. Basically, it's a neon light. It's got a background. It's got tubes and wires and all kinds of fun stuff. I will need to kind of... I'll need to import the materials into this thing, because for right now, the shader is not really behaving correctly, even though it's... I saved it once and then I saved it again, so now, of course, my material is acting up, so I'll have to try something else, because even though I haven't really unpacked the prefab material, it still wasn't rendering correctly because I hadn't assigned shaders to their proper faces, if that makes sense. So in any case, that'll be something I would like to accomplish today. Next thing to get started on would be this side. So over here, I did a pretty good job actually getting things started on this side. So I've got... oh, okay. So yeah, I'm not worried about that. So I thought it was floating for a second, but it wasn't. It's just the lighting hasn't really been baked in those places, so it looks like it's kind of floating right now. In any case, I did do a few additional fixes here, like the placing of my street lamps. This one is rotated at a 45-degree angle so that the lamp is visible on both sides of the street. Let's see here. At some point, I'd like to replace the texture for these door glasses here with something a little bit better looking, for lack of a better word, because it just looks really plain and undetailed and just super uninteresting. So that texture is going to have to go for those. I'm okay with that being used for these windows, but for the doors, negative. In any case, we're going to walk down the street over here, and we're going to start making some fixes on this side of the road. One of the things being... what do we got here? Yes, so we're going to start duplicating. Yeah, let's start with that. So let's have some fun. Start with something easy. Turn on snapping. Control D. And I'm going to start snapping away over here. Hey, the tree is beautiful. Thank you very much. Did I think it kind of moved a little bit. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, so this bit of asphalt is actually a bit higher than the asphalt below it, so that's okay. That's over there. And then we'll go ahead and yeah, let's go ahead and make a little bit of a thing here. Or maybe not, because... yeah, because it really wouldn't make sense for that, because I wanted this little spot to be like kind of a little park, kind of. So over here, I've got a sidewalk. Yeah, actually, while I'm looking at this, I can probably make this a little bit more real in terms of like rotating and making things a little bit more realistic. Like maybe this little concrete curb is kind of settled a little bit into the ground, so it really wouldn't be uncalled for to just have a little bit of rotation, realistically speaking. Yeah, that's kind of where that plane ends, isn't it? So I don't want to go that way. I kind of want to go this way. How about that? How's that looking? Actually, it's not too bad. This will probably... we can sink this down a little bit, turn off snapping for this sort of stuff. Yeah, that's okay. Okie dokie. And then over here, we have a tripping hazard, which is not nice. Okay. Down there, yeah, just rotate that. Okay. Maybe instead of rotating, we'll just bring that down and then add a little rotation on that axis and then bring it forward a little bit. Yeah. And then I want to do the same thing over here. Tilt it forward and then to the left. Yep. Cool. Oh, I can kind of see where that plane terminates, but thankfully it's not too obvious. That's something that I'm constantly asking myself, is it too obvious where something kind of... Okay, I think that's just the sidewalk. Yeah, so that comes up there. How does that look down there? It's a little... Well, it's under... That seam is actually underneath the chair, so it's kind of a good thing. That's, let's see, how's this looking over here? Let's bring it down a little bit. Right here. Now, how does that look? The good thing is that this seam is being disguised by the chair, so, yeah, this park bench. So people aren't really going to look at it or trip over it, so it's fairly well obscured. So that's a good thing. I'll just reverse this over here. Give people a little bit of more of a place to park their butt. Okay, cool. Now, let's see here. Actually, really quick, let me save, and I'll show you what's been going on inside of Blender, what I've got here. So this is the sign that I modeled. This is actually used with a tool called procedural signs, and it's really awesome. And it's a really flexible tool. However, it's not designed for video games in mind. It's really more designed to make really pretty looking renders with high polygons and high resolution textures. Well, textures, well, that's a different thing. It's not really UV mapped or anything like that. It's all just shaders. And, well, that's the thing, though. It doesn't really need to be UV mapped because these are all just emission textures with a solid color. So you don't really need that. There are options for, like, bases and wall mounts and things like that, but I'm not going to use those because they are way, way too high poly. How many polygons is this thing now? That is a question for the ages. Actually, currently, it is not a mesh object, so I am going to convert that from a curve to a mesh, because I'm fairly positive I'm going to keep the sign this way, and I am sure that it's going to be really high poly. I'm ready for the pain. How much? What's the damage? 122,000 faces? Well, it's not horrible, but it's not good. Yeah, not horrible, but it's not really good either. So I think I'm going to have to end up decimating this mesh. So let's go ahead. I want to add a modifier, and I'm going to add a decimate. And collapse, unsubdivide, planar. I think I'm going to go with collapse, or let's see here. Let me turn on wireframe. Let's do that. And this is where I have to be really careful, because if I turn this down way too far, then I could actually end up crashing Blender. So let's be a little cautious here. 0.9. Actually, bring the slider down a little more. All right, I think maybe not collapse, but unsubdivide. I think that's the magic one that we're looking for. Unsubdivide, iterations, 1, 2, 3, 4, well, the good news is that it appears to be working, but maybe not the way that I want. Okay. Let's go ahead and not do that this way then. Because there was There was one more way, but maybe that's not the one that I was thinking of. Generate, decimate, remesh. I think what I was thinking of was remesh. Of course, it's going to remesh it into voxels. What about smooth, sharp, voxel size? Ugh. Smooth shading. Yeah, I'm not really comfortable messing with that on stream, so I'm just going to not do that. How many polygons? Let's go ahead and let's see here. If I do another iteration, I'm just paying close attention to what the backside looks like. As long as it's not too horrifying, I should be okay. Actually, one thing that would make me feel a little bit better is I turn this off for now. And instead, I'm going to grab some vertices. Oof. Let me turn on unshaded mode so I'm not gonna so I don't blind everybody. Here we go. Join those two. And yeah, this big intersection here is definitely going to cause some issues in terms of subdividing, but if I can keep the structure here in the middle with just a couple of strategically placed edge loops, that might help guide it in the right direction. Emphasis on might. Boom. And then do the same thing over here. Boom. Doesn't really matter where they go, just as long as it's functioning. Ba-boom. I think I said I was going to change the music, but it's started to calm down a little bit more, so let's... Oh yeah, and it just occurred to me that maybe I'm not displaying Blender as well as I could be for you guys, because sometimes I forget I'm working on an ultra-wide monitor. There we go. Now you guys can probably see what's going on a little bit better. You can see my whole application. Also, yes, here we go. Let's fix that one. And then we'll fix this one here. Control Z and Control J, or not Control J, just J. All right, let's see what this looks like. This might help. I'm just trying to look at this little intersection here. Iterations. Let's go one more. Keep on going. Seems to be functioning a little bit better. Hey, it kind of went a little nuts over here, a little overboard. That's okay. Maybe we'll stick to 3 iterations instead of 4. Okay. Faces. It kind of would be nice if... It kind of would be nice if it didn't render all of these as triangles, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. Of course, I know the reason why it rendered it as triangles, because that's the easiest way to make procedurally generated tubes like this. Because literally, I started out with a piece of text, and then it generated the sign based on the shape of the text, and then created created curves in the shape of those characters. So that's actually really, really cool, considering what this application does, what this add-on does, I mean. In any case, let's try applying this 118,000. You know, all things considered, some of those might actually be coming from these wires here, which, you know, yeah, because I don't think I really need that many. I want to keep some, but not all of them. Because the player, from the perspective of the, from the player's perspective, they're only going to see the sign from about yay close. Like, this would be about, yeah, this, like, from up here at best or worst. Like, this is as close as they're ever going to get to the sign. So, let me turn off wireframe for you, kind of show you what that looks like. And then I'll delete those faces. Yeah. See, kind of like that. So, you know, yeah, realistically, those wires don't even really need to be geometry. I could actually just get rid of all of them. That probably would have been a better idea before I hit apply on my mesh. Oh well. Lesson learned. You live and you learn. But yeah. That's kind of what 3D art's all about. You make mistakes, and then you move along, and you just kind of adapt. And yeah, even though it looks really cool, you kind of have to make little sacrifices like this because, you know, let's see here. Because if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And I would much rather have a working video game level than a really good-looking picture. So those are little sacrifices that you kind of have to decide for yourself. Yeah, there. Because I'm trying to get rid of the lines or wires that really most of you probably wouldn't care too much about because you're not going to see behind this thing. Like this one right here, you know, that's kind of close to the thing. That's a tiny wire that you're not going to see from behind those tubes. Here we go. There's another one over there. Oops. Trying not to select the back wall. And then we can have a look at this one. Yeah. I kind of want to keep that. And then get rid of this one. Come on, linked texture. I'm just using the L key. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I worked in a sign shop that had like a neon sign maintenance area where we fixed neon lights just like this. And all of the wires and tube work are basically going to be located on the other side of the sign anyway. So most of those, yeah, can probably go. But yeah, we'll still have some things in the front here because, you know, for one thing, it does look kind of cool. And for another, it actually shows at least a little bit of disorganization. Somebody put this thing together in a couple of weeks, and then they went, I don't feel like hiding the cables, so I'm just gonna put it up just like it is. Yeah, so I think we got rid of 20,000 faces just like that. So that's awesome. I think there's a way I can get rid of a few more because there are these little ties here, and I don't really need all of them. So if I can just run optimization work on those, that would be cool. Make sure I'm in faces mode, because I accidentally selected the knife tool. Whoops. Yep. Over here and there. Yeah, some of these will be a little bit funky around these little shapes here, so I think I want to get rid of those ones. Maybe even this one too. Cool. Nice, nice. There. Take care of this one. I'll leave the ones in the corner here. There. Yeah, this one in the middle can go. There we go. I'll keep that one there. This one can go away. Well. Or can't. Actually, I think I'll rather get rid of this one. There. Most of these are probably going to be suspended from the top to let gravity do the work. Let them hang. Keep that there. Get rid of that one. Now let's have a look at this one over here. Yeah, this character. So, yep. Oops. Come on now. And then you're probably going to see those little mounting points there. You don't really, I don't think I'm going to delete those because those are really low poly anyway. That's just like a pyramid shape. So, you know, that's not really where the real weight is coming from. So I'm going to focus on these little toruses here. Continue focusing on those. Thankfully, we're just deleting and decimating. Nothing too major. We're not really, yep. And truthfully, I'm not going to focus too much on UV mapping these things either, because again, they're just they're going to be emissive textures. They're going to glow like glass. They're going to glow and they're going to throw light around, and you're not really going to see them up close anyway. Like I said, from the bottom floor. Otherwise, that should work just fine. Should work just fine. All I really need to do is just prep it a little bit better for Unity, so Unity will find it a little bit more agreeable. And I'm trying to remind myself not to hit the save button. I know it's a little counterintuitive, because when I hit save, it's going to refresh the Unity viewer, and it's going to take about a solid 5 minutes for that to load. So actually, you know what? 26 minutes to the next ad. You know what? I'll do that in about 20 minutes, and then that'll be a good time for me to top off my tea, and then I can let that load and save, and then while you guys are watching it, while there's an ad running, that'll be a good time for me to actually let that happen, because, you know, you're not gonna. I don't want you guys to miss too much while there's ads enabled. That wouldn't be cool. So that way you guys wouldn't have to miss too much. All right, cool, cool, cool. That's there. This one, I'll go ahead and get rid of that one too, because we have that one in the corner there. Yeah. Cool. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll get rid of this one too. Come on. Oh, I was hitting the semicolon, not the L key. Get rid of this. And that one. Nice. And then, you know what? I think I'll get rid of these two as well. All right. Let's go ahead and yeet those faces, and then we'll see where we're at. 92,000? It's not too bad. That's a lot less terrible, so that's already a good sign. Haha, pun intended. Good sign. You get it? Yep. That's what you signed on for. That's what you followed me for. My bad jokes. That's what I'm all about. Bad jokes, 3D modeling, and screwing up Unity. That's all I'm good for. All right. So, actually, while I'm thinking about that, let me have a look at... Yeah, I do have my chat box enabled. Actually, where is that located anyway? Because I don't see it on my thing here. Let me transform center to screen. Yeah, because it should be... you'd think my chat box would actually show up here, but maybe I have it to the side somewhere. Yeah, I'm going to take my chat box and then transform. Move up. Huh, okay. Where the heck is it? I could have sworn I had like a little thing that would show where my, oh wait, chat box. Oh yeah, there we go. I have to unlock it, and then I have to move it to the side here. Okay, I'll move it to the other side, over on, yeah, over to the left side of the screen, because I just realized that my, my big head was actually blocking the chat box. So, yeah, that was my bad. Do not hit save. Do not hit save. Not yet. So, in about 22 minutes, yeah, 22 minutes and counting. So let's go ahead and continue on. Let's fix this background here. This background material. Plastic tree. Let's see here. Select shader. Select material. I don't want the shader. That's different. So, plastic. Let's copy that one over here. I kind of like the idea of the background being white, but let me think. I kind of want to change the steel a little bit too. Metal trim, black material. Let's have a look at. Let's find that material wherever it is. Metal trim B black. Okay. This one is trim C. Trim B, okay, here we go. Trim B white. Trim B black. It's not really black, but it is, it's darker, but I could make it darker. That's a little better. Yeah. That looks nicer. Okay. One of the things I probably could do, though, I want to go back to this plastic trim material, and I'm going to make a duplicate of this thing. So, oh yeah, that's right. You can't do it by right-click, so I have to go Control-D. And I'm going to rename this one to Rune. Okay, plastic trim A Rune. It's always good to rename the shaders that you know that you renamed after yourself, because you never know. You might actually forget the fact, oh yeah, I actually didn't make plastic trim A number 4. That was actually that was actually the original creator's doing, or somebody else's, or yeah. So that's something that's very easy to forget. So I'm going to go ahead and go to this eyedropper tool, and I'm going to try eyedropping somewhere in here. And then I'm going to take the plastic trim material wherever it went. Oh boy, where did I put it? Select material. There it is. And then we'll come back to this thing, and we'll drag and drop in there, and then we're going to notice right away we have problems with using the eyedropper tool, because when we eyedrop things, it's going to also eyedrop the shadow information too. So understand that this is not going to copy one-to-one with the color of my logo, because it's also picking up the color that's being overlaid by the shadow in my scene as well, if that makes sense. So I'm going to go ahead and up the saturation, and let's see here. Not really doing it for me. It is, let's see here. Part of it might just be the metallic or the smoothness of the shader itself that might be causing that look, but it's not the end of the world. I do kind of like this tan look. That's kind of friendly. Dude, this track kind of slaps, I won't lie. Shoot, what is this called? Hell. Yeah, I'm listening to a playlist called 24/7 Coffee Lo-Fi, Coffee Shop Radio 24/7 Lo-Fi Jazzy Hip Hop Beats. Apparently they have a Spotify, so that's really cool. But yeah, I dig it. I dig it a lot. I kind of wish that there was a save button so that I could use for tracks. I did actually... Oh. Oh, hello, Ferris Bueller. I mean, he's right, though. That's kind of a sick little sample that you did. That's kind of cool that someone would sample Ferris Bueller in a lo-fi track, but that's cool. Anyway, I noticed a little bit of a problem there when I started moving things around. My pipe wasn't actually touching my roof. This one, kind of close, but it could be closer. Could make it closer. There are ways we can make it closer. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, I find that tan color to be quite agreeable. Maybe if I changed the metal trim, I'm gonna go select material, duplicate, and then, if I remember correctly, I think I made my own duplication of one of these things already. Or did I? No, I guess that was something else. No matter. So, in that case, what I'll do is I'll just do the same thing here. Metal trim B black rune. Let's see here. Cannot move assets from Japanese city. Mega pack trim B destination path name does already exist. Oh, so it does exist. All right. So, no problem. I'll call it Rune 2. There we go. That's better. And now, instead of that black material, I'm going to change it to something like a... maybe like a brown might look kind of cool. So let's grab an eyedropper. Maybe something like in his tail or inside the ear. Let's try this. Right, we're not going to notice it because we haven't applied the shader over there. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's metallic and it kind of matches the vibe, the color scheme, so I find that quite agreeable. And it's going to look even cooler as soon as we get our textures and our shader working in here. So this thing, I'm actually kind of surprised that my frame rate has not taken a hit yet. Although I'm sure that will begin to change when we start introducing more lights, more meshes. Thankfully, we haven't had to add that many more materials here. I'm not using any 4K materials or anything like that, so that would really bog it down. Of course, really the name of the game when it comes to level design is something called draw calls in terms of like performance. So actually, let me take a drink here real quick. Time, 15 minutes. Yeah, so I got time to waste. I've got time to waste. So when it really comes to level design, the name of the game is something called draw calls in terms of optimization. I was actually talking to somebody about this earlier this week, and they're asking me, what does an optimized level really look like? And I don't really have a good answer for that, except maybe that's the wrong question to ask. Like, I don't know what an optimized level or game looks like, but I know what an optimized game feels like. 60 frames a second. That's it. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Doesn't matter if your scene has 10 polygons or 10 million. It can still run at 60 frames a minute. Or 60 frames a second, my bad. If it's running at 60 frames a minute, you got problems. Major problems. But yes, thankfully, when it comes to things like polygons and materials, hardware has actually gotten a lot better over the years. However, there will still be issues if you're using a lot of meshes with a lot of the same materials that's being used over and over again. Like, that would actually cause big problems. Like something like this road, for example. Like, it's using the exact same texture, but it's also using the same mesh over and over again. This would actually cause issues, optimization issues, but the way around that would be to take all of the road meshes and combine them together into one single mesh, and that would actually, that would reduce the amount of draw calls in your level, because now, instead of calling, it's called a draw call because your GPU is performing two actions on this mesh. It has to draw it has to draw the polygons, and then it has to call it from the content browser. A draw call, if you will. That's basically how that works, if that makes sense. So, a draw and a call for every single mesh, and every single time it has to be drawn and called over and over and over again. And it gets to a point where it has to draw it and call it so many times that the CPU just starts getting bogged down with doing the same action over and over again, when you could really help it out by just combining meshes and merging materials together so it has less draw calls. Turn off snapping. I think I'm going to scoot this aside a little bit. I'm kind of debating to myself how this is going to look. So if I have this over here, no, actually it's going to look a little bit better if this is actually close. Yeah, this actually really does need to be close. Yeah, because I think that's just going to provide a little bit more interest inside this little view here. Because I really have to take into consideration how this looks in here. And it's kind of cool that we can see through the tree, but I kind of would like to... I kind of would like to see more leaves than branches. So I'm going to rotate this a little bit like so. Kind of have to see what kind of shapes this thing plays with. Here or here. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit better when this overhang here is actually facing this direction. Yeah. Yeah, that actually is kind of cool over there. I think I'll scoot it back a little bit, like this. Okay. And now we're going to have to start planning a little bit of a courtyard area, kind of like this. But now we need to kind of get crazy. What is it? We need to ask ourselves, what does this thing even look like? Well, let's look over here. Actually, this last week, while you guys were away, I did a little bit of house cleaning. So I'll show you my hierarchy real quick. Scroll up here. Coffee house exterior. Yeah! See, now everything is all slotted into these nice little parents that I had created. So I've got building number 1, building number 2, 3, 4, there's the coffee house exterior, which is just the roof. I've got high rises, utility poles, park number 1, which I've called it, and then park number 2, which is what that's going to be called over there. So I think I want to go ahead and start blocking in with these little cement siders, these little curbs. There's even a part of me that even questions if I'm going to even have this sidewalk here. I mean, maybe. I feel like I might end up moving this bit closer, like right about here. So that way, well, actually, maybe not closer. Maybe that's the wrong word. But maybe something like this is more in the, yeah, I feel like something like this is really more in the doctor's orders. So I'm going to have the curb continue on instead of using a corner. Yeah, so instead of using a corner, I'm just going to grab one of these right here. And then we'll pull it down, and then we'll just do our thing, just kind of size it up, push and pull it with our angle. It's still angling downward, still sloping downward, which is cool. Of course, that probably means this will have to go as well. That's fine, because if you remember, there's supposed to be a curb that continues along here. What I will do is I'll make a duplicate of this thing, pull this over here, and then I want to push this up into park number 2 so that this is now under, yeah, that little arrangement there. There we go. So now we're not adding more things to the coffee house exterior or to another group. We're actually duplicating stuff into here, and now we're actually going to start, we're kind of managing our groups a little bit better. So now it won't be such a mess. And that's going to be a big deal because it's going to help me with my optimization when we start combining meshes and making, I guess, what's called culling spaces or occlusion spaces. So there are going to be areas, like, to kind of show you a principle of what an optimized level looks like. So let's say you're standing inside here, inside this room, okay? You need to think about what's being rendered and what the player can see and what the player can't see. So the player can see the building exteriors over here, right? They could see a few things, but one of the things that they can't see is the roof. So we can disable the rooftops, the awnings, the exterior walls, the air conditioner units, and the neon sign, the utility poles, some of this other stuff here. Yeah, and maybe even like the giant mirror and that back wall over there, parts of the street on that side of the road, and maybe even that side of this building here. So things like that are definitely going to improve our performance. So that's something to keep in mind in terms of how I'm thinking this is going to work. Or if the player is standing inside here, we'll probably relieve a little bit of, you're not even going to see like 90% of the level here. So most of the level here isn't even going to render out. But over here on this street view, you don't really need to see much of the interior. So we don't need to see like the bathroom, the props on the counter, and some other stuff. But yeah, that's basically how that sort of thing works. Anyway, we're going to take this thing, and I don't know what angle this is going to be, because I remember we changed this. I think I want this sloping down a little bit more slightly. Like, let's see. I think we had this at 2 degrees, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 2 degrees, and then pull this up, like so. Yeah, that looks okay right there. Yeah. Okie dokie. And then remember, this has got to slope as well to conform to the slope of our hill. Just like that. Pull this over here. Down. And then we'll flatten it out a little bit. And we'll just continue pulling this along. Where are we at in terms of time? Okay, ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay, we're actually on a pretty good track right now to success. So, oops. That's not quite what I meant there. But yeah, there we go. A little bit better. There's some Z fighting happening here. I kind of want to make that a little bit better. Hopefully the seam isn't too bad. Worse. Or better. There's a very slow... Actually, I think I got it. I think that's good. Okay, cool. Duplicate this. Move this along here. And then flatten this out. And then push that down here. Real quick, I want to compare what this curve looks like over here. Okay, so it's going to be much thinner. Thinner and smaller. Okay. I should probably scale that in then. So, really, it's going to be more like E and eh. A little bit like that. Actually, scale 1.475. Let me see what the values are on these ones. 1, 2.1, and 1. Okay, there we go. 1, 2.1, and then 1. It seems a little bit bigger, actually. Let me compare, because I have a hard time believing that's actually the same size. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. And I guess I am. Huh. Alright. Yeah, so we'll go ahead. Thankfully, I am wrong. So, 1, 2.1, and 1. 1, 2.1, and 1. Alright, there we go. Let's fix these ones as well. 1, 2.1, and 1. 1, 2.1, and 1. Okay. And, okay, so the ad's going to start in about 1 minute. So I'm going to do us a favor, and I'm going to go ahead and start my break. So I'm going to go ahead and save my Blender file so it can transfer over my good old sign into Unity. And I'm going to refill my drink and go on a short break. So I'll be right back in about 10 minutes, maybe 15. But hold on to your butts. All right, so here we go. Save, and then coffee house saved. And then we're going to go to our Unity file, and it's going to give us a wheel. Yep, here we go. All right. I'm going to, yep. Yes, so I will see you in about 15 minutes. So, be right back. All right. I think we're good to go. Okay, so it looks like it actually refreshed a little bit faster than I thought it would. Yep, cables look better. It's pretty much the right optimization I was kind of hoping for. All right, neato, neato. And I also mom made me tea, so I'm feeling pretty awesome right now. Oh yeah, it's already, yep, looking good. So I think I can push the plunger down on that because it's a French press. All right, here we go. Let's do this. It's gonna be a good day today. Today's gonna be a good stream. I can feel it. Yeah. Mostly, I'm just gonna continue focusing my efforts on completing the other side of the street, and I want this neon sign because when we're able to light this thing up, it's gonna look baller. This thing is gonna be awesome. Because I feel like I really needed a sign like this. Because it's something that, neon signs they're not hard to do, necessarily, but they're hard to make look good. And I really just wanted, I don't know, something about it just didn't feel complete without a neon sign, you know? I mean, this is Japan, and this is a coffee house, and I've got like a cute logo and stuff, and it just felt like, you know what, this is like the most complete building in here, and it needs something to really attract its attention and to really sell it. And a big neon sign is definitely going to be the trick. So, yes, let's see here. Oh, select this one. Cool. I'm going to bring this down a little bit more. A little further. Because I feel like I couldn't really see it too good up there. Perhaps... Methinks it probably should be... Let's see here. Because it's going to be a big sign. I would like it to be visible... let's see here. Oh, it does actually look pretty good right there. I kind of like how it's, yeah, I kind of like that. Although, it's so far away from this side of the street, though. It all depends on where the player is going to spawn in, you know? And I really want something that really, drives the player... attracts the player and draws their attention over here. Perhaps... You know what? Maybe that's better. Compositionally speaking, maybe that's a better idea. Of course, now this stupid lamp is in the way. I'll probably have to change it. Maybe. I don't know. Ask later. Because... I feel like this would be a really good render right here, but the stupid lamp is in the way. So, yeah, I'll probably have to scoot that down a little ways that direction and find something to put over here in its place. But otherwise, yeah, right here, this is really speaking to me because... Let's go ahead and fix this right now, because this is going to bother me. Let's put this over here. Because we are going to get light from this thing. We just are, and it's going to be a mood. Let me go ahead and tilt this, and then we'll pull it down. And then pull it this way. And then I want to tilt it a little bit. Give it some life. Yeah. Push it over. Because, you know, there are people who have been putting their hands on this thing. And they've been leaning on it. And over time, it's just sort of bent over in the concrete. And, you know, nothing's really perfect. It's been here a while. People have locked up their bikes on this thing. Oh, and I just realized, I think because I changed the shader on the metal gray, be black. Oh, yeah, because that's, let's see here. Select material. And then I'm going to drag and drop this one over here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like the black on that. Okay, here we go. I think what I want to do here with this one is I want to drag it away from the curb just a little bit, because that was kind of upsetting me a little bit, the way it was just kind of intersecting with that curb, because that's not how it would have been mounted. That's not how that's not how somebody would have mounted that IRL. Here we go. That's better. Sort of. I mean, it's shorter than the other one, but let's see if we can raise it up a little bit. Okay, maybe put that up here, and then maybe lower this. Okay. And then maybe I'll pull that up here like this. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I dig that. I'm digging that. Yeah, so this will be like a... Actually, you know what? I think... Let's see what that looks like without that there. Because I feel like this would be a really good place to store bicycles. But, well... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. For now. Because I feel like if this is going to be like a bike storage rack here, people are going to want to travel through here. You know, they're going to want to walk through. And of course, the trash can's in the way. Trash can is right in their way. Maybe I should pull that down to the corner here. Because I feel like this would make more sense at the corner of the street. Here we go. And then we'll fix the rotation so that it lines up with the incline of our road. Yeah. Not bad. Not too bad. Okay. We can worry about that later. We got bigger things to do. So I want to save. I'm going to take a drink so I can concentrate. As Bob Ross would say, let's get crazy. So, we need to block in our courtyard here. Courtyard, park, thingy, whatever. So, all of our curbs are scaled at the right proportions. So, I want to keep this. I will lower this down a little bit. And then we'll begin by duplicating this thingy. Pull that over here. Raise this up a little bit so it's not on the same surface. And then out. And then we'll start playing with our rotations. So this is going to be... Let's put Y as 0. Or not. Because I didn't really like how that turned out. Yeah, a little bit like that. Here we go. Then again, I was looking at the wrong value there. 0, 1, Control Y. Yeah, there we go. I can cope with that. And you know what? This truck is going to get in my way. And as much as I hate having to push it further and further away, it's going to have to be pushed further away. So... This is actually going to end up as a pretty long street. Longer than I thought, at least. But, you know, all things considered, I think that kind of makes sense. I think that's probably not a bad call, considering considering how much I'd like the players to explore this level. It's not a big level by any means. Let's see, can you put the truck at the other end of the street? I could, actually. Let's see here. Let me grab that, and we'll see what this looks like over here. Give that the rotation. Of course, this truck is now officially breaking the law. Because this road is closed. I mean, unless he's delivering COVID vaccinations or M3 masks. Oh yeah, pretty tight. That's what these roads are. They're tight, and that's just the way it's going to be. And then I realized that this thing... let's see here. I kind of want to stretch this out so it will... Because I didn't feel like duplicating that. Yeah, I'll stretch that out to about here. Now you can't see it at all. Well, it's not that you can't see it at all. It's just... it's actually a... I'll tell you what, I'll finish my... I'll cut back to that real quick. I'll give you my 2 cents, and I'll get back to you real quick. I'll duplicate this. Well, no, not duplicate, because I already have a stretch of asphalt here. And what I'll do is I am going to rotate this so that it's level-er. Not really a word, but level. More level. There we go. Actually, maybe I'll get rid of this, and instead I will duplicate this thingy. Snapping. Push that here. Let's see what that gets us. Okay, yeah, no, that's more manageable. Of course, this road is going to be a little bit, it's still going to be wavy and groovy and all that stuff. That's okay there. Yep, it's coming up. So I can duplicate this again. Yep. Put that there. Okay. Actually, it does provide a little bit of a cool... It does actually give us a little bit of a cool block there, so we can't really see the rest of our level. I could put like another fake building back there just to kind of fill the space back here, make this little area feel a little bit more dense. But otherwise, it's not the worst spot for it, honestly. It gives us a nice little bit of cover. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll show you what I'm thinking we could probably do here. Packages, meshes, Park 1, Park 2, high rises. Yes, so I want to select that thing here. Japanese pack, prefabs, and I'm going to find a type of build. Let's see, what type of building do I want there? Maybe a high rise, but I'm hoping for something else. Let's see here. Pull this camera down here. Perhaps a high rise might do the trick here. So I'm going to grab a building there. Oops. Pull this over here. Yeah, something like this. And then I'll come down here. Yeah, I'll push that over here. A little more. Yeah. And then maybe I could do this building because I could probably fill in a little bit more space over here. Rotate this. Perhaps this way. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe not that prefab, because it can, because it's got a pretty unique and recognizable side. That's too obvious as a duplication. So maybe instead I can grab something like this and push it over here. Because I kind of like the idea is like this is like the end of a property line here. Oops. It's actually not too bad. Not perfect, but it's... That's actually okay. It's interesting. Provides interest. The player isn't really going to see over this thing beyond about here. And then I'm detecting some Z fighting over here. Yes. Okay. So that should be an easy fix. I'll just take this and then move it over here. Hey, welcome back, Patch. Good to see ya. Put that there. Okay. Oh, still... Yikes. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that was making me a little crazy. All right, cool. So now, let's review. Shift spacebar. Okay, full screen. That's actually kind of cool here. If we come over to this side, yeah, it just feels a lot more dense here. So that's actually a pretty good that's a good placement there. And that's a pretty good placement over here, too. The player isn't really going to come much further than this, but hey, it works. And I could come back and do some more fine work underneath here. Actually, you know what? Let's do that right now, because, you know, it's just a prefab, and it really wouldn't take me 5 seconds to just drag select. Well, come on. Drag select. Maybe not drag select, but maybe I can actually just do some shift clicking here. And then I'll get rid of those. Then I'll come over here. Let's see here, because I don't think we can see those back roofs from here. Yeah, not really. I don't... Oh, nope. Don't need those. Get rid of those. And I think I'll get rid of these too. Yes. I'll keep the windows up there. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay there. And then we'll do the same over here. Ooh, potted plants. I could find a use for those, but let's see here. Shift spacebar. I want to click that. Pot A. Pot C and pot... Okay. Neat. Ooh, I do like that little intercom system thingy. It's interesting how it has that same material over there. Never really occurred to me. Alright, in any case, yeah, let's get our head back in the game here. I'll get rid of that sign, too. Yeah, here we go. Oops. Ooh, potted plant, right? Hehe. Yeah, because I just like the idea of having potted plants somewhere. I also do like these decals on the side here. That is one thing that I am going to have to figure out how to do inside of Unity, is to make volumetric decals or space decals or something that I'll have to, that I can just slap onto like roads and things. Oops, not the whole, there we go. Get rid of that. And yeah, we'll just get rid of that whole side here, because I don't need it. I could deselect that one. Don't need that. Don't need that. I just thought it was funny. Me too. And then we'll do the same thing over here, because we don't need these back faces over here. There we go. Cool. I don't really need these HVAC things up here, or these vents. Come on, select. Actually, I have another idea. Maybe instead of having those up there, maybe we can rearrange this. Oops. And turn snapping off. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Did not go through. Never mind. I could see you sent something really cute on Discord. Why am I mad? Oh, I haven't been checking Discord. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, it hasn't been coming through, but that's all right. I was kind of busy working through here, so sorry if I don't respond through any Discord messages. I was just kind of looking through this thing. All right. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, so that's working. That's cool. That's got a thing there. Yeah. In any case, let's get back on target, because I've been, yeah, I've been easily, when I get moving, I get easily distracted. Take a drink. Here we go. How are we doing? So far, so good. Okie dokie. I want to bring this up over here. Ooh, what is... Hang on. Oh, that's a weird little emote. Hang on. Among Us. Oh my god. Ah! You really just hit me with Among Us. Oh my god. Among Us! That's funny. That's a joke my mom is not going to get. I'm going to have to explain that to her very slowly about what Among Us or Among Us is. Then again, I have to have memes explained to me too sometimes, because I I'm kind of old. I am way too old to be using words like Riz or no cap and things like that. I can't keep up with with kids terminology. My brain is stuck in the 90s, so I still use words like rad or dude or hey man, that's radical, man. That's where I'm at. I'm old. Not that old, but I'm coming to terms with it. I'm old. Yeah. Here we go. So now I'll go ahead and just do a little bit of rotation here. Just to kind of get it off balance. Just sent it. Okay, I'll check it in just a second. Bloop. Okay. Got a little bit of unevenness to our curve there. This one is a lot uneven. I think I might be okay with that, though. But, yeah, it is what it is. How's it feel to be among us? Old. I feel old. Oh, look at the doggy. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, you got a cute doggo. Nice. I just sent us dog pics, so that's really cool. I love it. Let's see here. All right. Let's go ahead and finish up this stretch of sidewalk over here. That's my dog, fun fact. Oh yeah, I recognize him from your streams. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll pull it over here. Alright, and then push that down a little bit. Of course, now it comes down a little bit too low, so I need to balance it out a little bit. Pull this up. Cool. How are we doing? Kind of tall, isn't it? So I think I'll pull this down about here. Okay. Now, now this is too low, so this has to come up. And maybe I can pull this one over here just a little bit. Okay. Maybe about there. And then we'll rotate this. Pull this up. Because this is going to be like an elevated floor. This is going to be an elevated slab here. Pull that up. Okay. Now, what we'll do is I want to... Let's start with one of these. Because, yeah, I know this is flat. So I want to Control D, pull this over here. And then this floor section that I have selected is going to go... let's bring this into the Park 2 group. Pull it up. Keep on going. It's a long list. Oh, I missed it. So it's going to actually be down here. Come on, let's go. If I scrub back and forth like this, it'll go faster, which is kind of funny. It's kind of weird, though, but yeah. Building 1. Oops. Keep going, keep going. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Keep going. Building 2, building 3. Park 2. There we go. And I just want to make sure all of those are still in place here. That's good. That sidewalk is actually part of a different set of children. Floor 303. Oops, did I not? There we go. That's better. Now it's actually in the correct area. High rises, building 17. Actually, I want to take this building here. What did I... It's funny, it's just called building 2, even though I already have a building 2. Actually, no, building 2 and building 18. Yeah, there we go. These 2 units, I want to put these in my high rises group. There we go. Boop, boop. There. Now that's organized. If you ever want him to have treats, let me know. Oh, nice. My cat always wants treats, though. Like, she's constantly bothering us about, you know, having to feed her, even after we just fed her. She's like, yeah, feed me more. But I want more, though. She makes such a fit about that, too. Even when it gets down to, like, dinner time, she really wants to be fed early. So Amber will actually attack us about an hour early, and she'll go, hey, it's feeding time. No, it's not. You got dinner time is 1 hour. Yeah, but I want to eat now. No, you can't. No, you can't, though. Alrighty. That's there. This actually needs to come up a little bit higher, so it intersects there. Yeah. Okay. Right here. Yeah, so this might actually need to come up there, like this. And then this needs to come up this way. And I need to pull this back. There. That's looking a little better. Okay. Yes, and now we're going to enable snapping. So first of all, I just want to lay the groundwork of all my, I just want to lay the groundwork here. Duplicate that. Because that's going to be the really important bit. It's a little long, so we're going to have to push this back a little bit. About here. Let's go ahead and pull this out so it's extending just over that curb. Just slightly over, like that. Okay. Cool. Now we can start to figure out what we want to do with this wall, or this little courtyard. So we have a tree. It's a nice flat area to hang out in. It's going to be a peaceful kind of area. I want it to be, let's see here. Definitely want some chairs and benches. So let's grab our park bench over here. Duplicate that. Pull this over here. And then we'll put this in the, let's see here, Park 2 over here. Turn off snapping. Pull this up. Okay. Not really sure where this is going to go, but for now, I'll just have it in a place I feel is sort of right. Somewhere in here. Haven't really... Let's see here. Because I kind of want like a half wall here somewhere, so I need to determine how far does the half wall come. It's probably going to be something like this. Maybe I'll grab these. Maybe the door as well. And then the roof tiles. Here we go. And these also have back-facing polys here. Make sure those are selected. really more for a lighting hack that I'm doing right now. There's a better way, I think, to do this, but anyway. Pull this over and in. Okay. And then we'll come down. Pull this over here. Like this. Actually, let's enable snapping so it'll snap onto our ground, onto our grid. How are we doing here? Let's see. Why? $15, $20, or maybe $21. $20. This will have to come over a little bit more here. Oh, snapping off. I turned it on thinking it was off. Or thinking it was already off, but oh well. Okay. It's better there. Let's see here. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that door here. And now I want to grab this stretch of wall. Duplicate. Snapping. Oops. 24. And 21. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab some of these things. And I don't think I had snapping enabled when I placed these. Maybe I did, but I can't really remember. I'll get rid of these two. Okay. Yeah, so I have a fence line or a property line here. I could have a park bench somewhere over by the wall. That might feel kind of natural-ish. The positions of these are not quite final. And of course, I'll need to do a similar thing to my potted plant, or like have something over here. Actually, now that that trigger word has popped into my head again. Okay. Yeah, Park 2. Let's go ahead and put some of these over here. All right. Just out of curiosity, I kind of want to see what one of these looks like in here. Oops. Let's see here. What's your favorite cartoon number 2? And what's your favorite video game? Oh, it's hard to say. One of my favorite cartoons, let's see here. I think one of my favorites probably has to be Samurai Jack. I grew up a lot of that when I was a little kid. Also, season 5 is just awesome. Though the one that they had just completed recently, Primal, is really good. When I was a kid, I watched also a lot of I watched a lot of Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. You know, Dexter's Lab. What else is there? You know, yeah, yeah, Looney Tunes, that sort of thing. Looney Tunes is also really good. That's still a good burner. You can't go wrong. I'm really more of an old school Looney Tunes person, though. What else is there? Specular. Let's fix this shader, shall we? Let's see here. yeah, Nickelodeon, what else was there? They had Rugrats, Rocket Power, there's a few others that are escaping my mind. Oh gosh. I also did like Nick at Night or Snick, you know, Keenan and Kel. I love Keenan and Kel. All that. Good Burger. Standard. Double-sided. Oh, my mind's back. Here we go. Two-Face. Come back here. Legacy shaders. I want standard double-sided specular setup. Here we go. That's better. Okay. Oh yeah, you can kind of see. Oh, whoops. Hang on. There's two different types of leaves, I think, here. Is there? Oh, no, there's not. Okay. Oh, I know what I did. So I accidentally selected part of the mesh instead of the whole prefab. Okay. That's my bad. Okay. Yeah, that'll be kind of cool. All right. There's also these different types of pots here, which is kind of cool. Oh, smaller ones. That actually might go a little bit better with the vibe of my place here. That's a bigger one. Pot A. Or maybe not. Actually, I could. Actually, the cool thing about these is that I could just resize them and turn them into different types of whatchamacallums. Different types of prefabs. Favorite video game? Really difficult to say. I have a lot. Of course, I grew up with Legend of Zelda. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I think, are some of my favorite ones. Although I haven't had a chance to play them yet, but I heard that I have seen that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are just awesome. They look amazing. So that's something that kind of makes me want to get back into playing a Nintendo. So I would need to save up for a Switch though, but that's a whole other thing. I'm not going to be able to do that for a while. In the meantime, I'm perfectly happy with having my desktop. What else is there? Skyrim, The Witcher. What else is there? Fallout. I really like RPGs, open world. Fantasy games. What else is there? There's probably a few that I know I know that there is a lot that I'm missing, but I do like a lot of indie games and point and click adventures. I grew up a lot on point and click adventure games because that's what my parents had a lot in the house when I was a kid. There's some Z fighting here. I played a lot of, what else is there? Myst, Monkey Island, Riven, King's Quest. I don't know if you ever heard of a game called The Last Express. That's a really good point-and-click adventure game. It's got a really good style, too. I haven't really seen another game quite like it, too, because it's got a really good... It's got a really good chronology system, so there's like a really good timekeeping system in place for that game, where you can actually miss events in the game that are time-based, because there's a lot of time-based puzzles there. Just sent me my favorite cartoon. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Green Lantern... Ben 15. Oh, no, wait, that's Ben 15, Alien Force. No, that's cool. I haven't watched a lot of Ben 15, but that's also really good. Batman the Animated Series was also a lot of fun growing up. It holds up. That's the crazy thing about that animation, is that Batman the Animated Series with oh my god, it's so good. Ben 10 Alien Force. Okay. pull that over here. Just a little bit past the wall here. There we go. Of course, I was also a huge Half-Life fan, because my dad had Half-Life on his PC when I was a kid. Oh my god, so... Alright, so I'm also a huge fan of Unreal Tournament. So, when I was a kid, my dad also had Unreal and Unreal Tournament on his old Packard Bell, right? And this was back in the 90s. So he had a really old computer, and he had a bunch of games, and Unreal, that was like one of the scary games that I wasn't really allowed to play, you know? Because it was like all bloody and violent and all that stuff, and so, I don't know, it just looked really damn cool when the few times I did get to see Dad play it. But one day, I don't know what my dad was doing, but he was, let's see here. He had like a business call to make, or he was like waiting for a phone call back from work or something like that. So the phone rang, and I guess I was sitting near the office playing or something like that, and he was playing Unreal Tournament. And dude, this is kind of a moment. This was kind of a funny moment for me, because for me this is like exactly when I started where I guess my brain really started to fall for video games, okay? Because this is actually kind of funny. So, my dad was playing Unreal Tournament, and he had a phone call. I was sitting nearby, and he said, hey, I gotta take this phone call. Can you play for me? I need you to play this for me. I was like, but this is the no-no game. It's like, just play it. And then he goes to the other room, and he starts talking on the phone. And I said, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm playing Unreal Tournament, and it was like the third map. It was he was playing deathmatch, right? Like he was playing deathmatch, and he had the flak cannon, and he's just blowing people away. And of course, you had that crazy techno beat, Ram DePrisco. That was the composer for Unreal Tournament. If you ever have the chance to look him up, dude's awesome. It was a soundtrack called Run, and it's just it's just a sick 90s techno beat, you know what I mean? And you know, playing the game, blowing people away with the flak cannon, and my brain it did things to my brain. I don't know if they were all good things, but it did things to me. And I was like, oh my god, this game is awesome. And then, just as I was in the middle of playing the game, Mom walks in, and she's like, hey, what are you doing on the computer? And I'm like, nothing. And then and then, just in that moment, I was like, nothing. And then the announcer goes, killing spree. You know, because I got like 5 kills in a row without dying. And then there's just the announcer goes, killing spree. And I was like, what was that? It's like, what are you doing? What are you playing? I'm being a good boy. Dad told me to play it. I don't want to play it. Dad told me to play it. It's like, so I almost got in trouble with Mom. Oh my god. So, but it's the no-no game. I'm a good boy. But yeah, that was my introduction to Unreal Tournament. And, yeah, it changed me. It did things to me. I'm not ashamed to say it. But yeah, I love telling that story because it's just funny. Actually, one second. Hold on. One moment. There is one person on YouTube that is awesome. That is actually remastering the entire Unreal Tournament soundtrack to, like, modern... Let's see here. Unreal Oops, again. Here we go. And then I'll copy this link here and I'll paste it in here. Yeah, so that's the soundtrack that I was listening to. That was part of that level. So that's from that moment I became addicted to Unreal and awesome techno beats. And it's just, to me, that just redefined how that's an era that's never going to be duplicated when it comes to when it comes to making games. It's just, you can't go wrong with that. It's a very different time for how video games were. Very, very different time. Although it's funny, the same people who make Unreal and Unreal Tournament, they're the same people that make Fortnite. Because it's actually using the exact same game engine. Really cool people. There we go. Alright, so let's save here. Gonna take a drink. I need to really think about what I want to do with this. How is this going to look? How do I want to arrange it? And you know what? It probably would be a good idea to actually look at my references here. Because, yeah, because I could use some direction. Direction would be really nice right now. So, let me pull this up here. And, yeah. Because I have these really nice rendered views of these back alleys here, right? But I don't really have any, like, courtyards and stuff. Yeah, see, here we go. Here's that, here's what I was talking about with the way this street slopes upward like this. This is a very realistic way how streets just kind of happen in these old towns. Seattle kind of looks the same way. Any place that's actually next to an ocean, because you have a, because you have like a bluff that's right next to the beach, and, there's a piece, land just goes up and down, right, like right next to the ocean. It just does. Anyway, actually, let me do some research here. Because I want to find some reference images, like a tiny little park or a tiny little courtyard of some kind. Because it's a sakura tree. Let's see here. Because we could do with some grass or maybe like a footpath or something like that. I'm kind of overthinking it, because it's not really... I don't want like a big courtyard. It's just like a small private area that's that people can just kind of hang out in. Maybe like maybe a courtyard. Maybe that's probably a better word for it. Of course, if I type in courtyard, that's going to give me hotels. Okay. Yeah, something... Okay, here we go. Perhaps... Maybe like a zen... Maybe what I'm thinking of is like a zen garden. Maybe that's more what I'm thinking about. Yeah. Hold on. Check it. Check it out. Something like this. Because we have sidewalks here. We've got trees. It's a small area. Place to sit. Little bit of grass patch for trees and things that we can put in here. Friendship garden. Garden. Friendship garden. Maybe? A meditative area. Yeah. And there's an ad playing. Dough. Okay. I'm going to, yeah, I'm just going to pause here, wait for the ad to be over. And then come back to here. Twitch notes. What have we got here? Truck dock still needs a gate. That's the thing that I need to do. Yes. Tree container, brick wall, gravel inside. Okay. Background high-rise buildings. Tree container. Yes. Let me pour myself some more tea. I'm just waiting for the ad break to be over in about 1 minute 30 seconds. So far, so good. Let me look up let's look up gravel. A Torii gate, possibly. I mean, I could have like a small... Actually, there was one kind of image that had something like that. I'll show you. Yeah, this looks kind of cool. Copy. And then come over here. Paste. Yeah. Yeah, so there are elements here that would be kind of cool, but I don't have these in any of my prefabs, and I would have to model this thing. Wouldn't be impossible, but it would require a little bit more work. Yes. Let's try... what else is there? Ooh. How about tiny Zen garden? Not quite what I had in mind, because now those are just little tiny table sets of Zen gardens. Zen garden? Of course, all of these are going to be big. All right. I want to look at textures. Ground. How about dirt? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, here we go. Perhaps... Oh. Dirt A material, Dirt A base map. This would probably work back. I'm back. It's like you sent me to the corner. Yeah, sorry. It's not like I have too much control over that, but you know, you're not wrong. Okay. Okay. So, this is a direction. Where... Okay. Let me see if I can pull up my... Yeah, I need like a grass or something. Gravel. New. Okay. I know there are plenty of gravel and grass textures that I could pull from what's it? Polygon. Yeah, Polygon should have some really cool textures and things like that. I also have a grass pack that I can probably use for that sort of thing. What else? Zen gardens typically have like sand. They have that sand pattern. I could probably... Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make a sand thing. I really would rather stick to, like, gravel, grass, or rocks. How about a rock? Small rock garden. Japanese. Okay. Maybe rocks. Packages all. Okay. Darn. Alright, well, there's a way around that. I have a solution for that. And this was probably going to happen at some point or another. I need to hop back into Blender and find some textures, as well as get this thing working anyway. So, hey, let's do that. Let's actually do that. And you know what? Let's do some pre-visualization. So size, 2 feet. Let's try 10 feet. Yeah. And then I'll turn on snapping, increment, absolute grid snap. And then we can go ahead and do some... Ah! No, go away. Control. What is... Shift D? There we go. Closest. What is going on? Oh, increment. There we go. Jeez. Hello, Blender. What's going on? Shift D. Okay. That's the annoying part about Blender, is that closest increment. There we go. Finally. To duplicate an object in Blender, it's Shift D, but in Unity, it's Control D. All right. So that's basically the square footage of our garden. We have a tree somewhere in this area. And I will represent that with a cylinder. And instead of 32 sides, I want to make this 64. Come on. Box cutter, machine tools, Zen UV, hard ops. Let's pull this over here. Auto smooth, smooth. Come on. Here we go. All right. So, actually, 1 second, because we can get quite a number of things done here. How big is this thing around? Let's see here. Is there a way I could turn on... Oh, no. Shaded wireframe. UV overlap. That's not what I was thinking of at all. Alright, maybe the top view. Okay, so... Oh, actually, hold on. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, so 1, 2... Okay, so 2 squares across. We'll call it maybe 2 1/4. That's about the size of our potted plant thingy. That is kind of a cool isometric view here. I love orthographic views. All right. Save that for now. Come into Blender. And then... let's call this, let's see here, scale tool. It's kind of hard to say because mine aren't my grids. Actually, hold on. Their grid is set up a little bit differently than mine. They're using meters, I'm using feet. So, there's 2 feet, 4 feet, 6 feet, 7 feet. Let's call it 7 feet. Because 2 meters is 6 feet. And, yeah, this seems like a pretty safe bet. Because we could do this over here. Hey, Raven, how's it going? How's it going? I'm here to collect your dad jokes. Alright. What did the triangle say to the circle? There's no point to you. Kind of a 3D modeling joke. If that's not sufficient for you, I got more. My doctor said I have the peekaboo virus. He said you need to go to the ICU. No. I mean, I didn't really go to the hospital. What the heck is that emoji? Is that a tomato? You're an ugly apple. Oh my god. I thought you were actually throwing a tomato at me. That would have been amazing. Actually would not have blamed you. But you know what? I did have this other job. I used to work at a Pepsi plant. But I left. Because it was so depressing. I did have one tweet. What the fuck? What is that? What the heck is that? I did have one dad joke that was actually really good that I posted earlier this week. That was actually kind of a it actually was kind of a coincidence that it did actually happen. So, basically, I was actually at sword practice, and one of the arm protectors on my arms fell off, and it was actually being held in place with a piece of Velcro. But the Velcro gave way after being repeatedly hit over and over again. Okay. You know, I got that thing on Amazon for pretty cheap, but since it didn't work, I guess you could call that a ripoff. Or rather, you could say I was ripped off. Womp womp. I think Raven's gonna unfollow my channel now. If he hasn't already left. Yep. Kappa. I am way too old to know what that emote means. I'm sorry. I'm so old I can oh my god. It's kind of depressing, really. I'm only 33 years old and I feel old. Like I probably should be in a senior home. Just looks like my expression. Oh. Nice. I imagine that, I imagine you're just full of disappointment right now. My disappointment knows no bounds. My day is ruined. What was I thinking about? Oh, crap. Yes. Solidify. And I wanted to create a little bit of a concrete slab. Of course, this thing is extruded out too far. But I want to bring the thickness down here, and I want to bring the edge a little closer. Kind of like that, yeah. Nah. Just feeling pity. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that also doesn't make me feel particularly good, but, oh well. It's okay. Did I ever tell you that I got kidnapped by a group of mimes? They did unspeakable things to me. It's a cut try. Cute. Oh, I thought you were going to say I should cut myself. It's a cut try. You had a good run, but now it's time to cut yourself. I still gotta keep going. It's like exercising. Good jokes are like exercise. Most of them are probably gonna be misses, but at the same time, you get better by practice, and that's what I'm doing. I'm practicing, and I need to reset my transforms. Now my bevel should work correctly. There. And then the same should apply over here. Solidify, apply, and then, of course, apply your transforms there. Bevel that. Here we go. Here we go. Of course, Mr. Raven is still going to be here with his dad joke tax. Yep, he knows what it's about. He doesn't really like what I do, but by God, he's gonna criticize me. He's gonna make sure that I'm at least a halfway decent dad joker. Not a terrible one, not a good one, just, you know, passable. Maybe just beyond cute, you know. Maybe one of these days I'll graduate from cute to being, you know, just passable. That'd be a good objective, I think. Or maybe just go back to cute. That's actually a little reassuring. Just go back to being cute. It's like, well, I tried. I guess I'll just go back to being, you know, not, you know, just sticking to my wheelhouse. Not try to be something that I'm not. But I'm still gonna try. I'm still gonna try. Yeah, I want to have this down at least. Yeah, doesn't need to go down that far, but, you know, maybe about here. Oh, but then again, I do have a chair model around here somewhere. It probably would be a good idea to reference that instead of guessing. Furniture. Yes. There it is. Here we go. Oops. Grab both of these, and then we'll pull this up right about here. And I'll pull this up too, so it gives us a little bit of a back for our people to sit on. Nice. And then I'll put this back over here. All right. I am going to save this, and I'm going to take a drink. All right. You know, actually, my mom sent in her hearing aids a little while ago. But we haven't heard anything back since. Or rather, she hasn't heard anything since. Wop wop. That's the worst one. Yeah. Gotta keep trying. Gotta scrap. You blew it? I did blow it, yeah. You see, now, don't agree with him, Mom. Don't agree with him. Yes. Yeah, so that's my mom. I know I know I've introduced her to Patch, but yeah. Oh well, that's out the window. We tried. Why do you gotta do that to him, Mom? You just had to indulge him. You had to join him. I feel so alone now. And I just want to have a look at my shaders here. Yeah, okay, so this should be pretty straightforward. So, let's see here. What was I doing? So, materials. I've got wires, painted text, lines, neon. Okay, let's select... Oh, okay, so this should make things a little bit easier. So, thankfully, I don't need that. Unable to remove slot. Okay. Grips. So here's the thing, though. Let me, because I have all these material slots from my, let's see here. Painted text, wires, lines, neon. Oh, okay, lines, neon. Nothing to see over here, just a happy Sharky hanging out. Yeah, see? Just a happy little Sharky. That's all. Just a happy Sharky that'll judge me for my dad jokes. Grips. Okay. I don't really need a separate material for the grips, but okay. Lines, wires, neon surface, anim... Okay. Okay, so neon surface text. That seems to be the texture of my primary color of the neons, so that's good. Actually, maybe I can rename these, because I know these were automatically generated. Neon surface text. Not that it really matters a great deal, but you know what? Actually, now that I know the names of these things, why don't I go back into Unity? It's going to refresh this. Yep. And when that refreshes, that's actually going to, let's see here. That's actually going to position my little concrete barrier thing for my tree in this courtyard. So I'll finally be able to get rid of that little that little placeholder in the middle. Yeah, see, here we go. And then I'll just turn the grid off for now. And then select those two, pull this over here. You know, that wasn't really a bad guess. That was pretty close. That's actually a pretty good size. It could be a... let's see here. Because I'm pretty sure I sized this as close as I could to the chair too. So maybe right about here. And then over here. All right. Get rid of that and that. All right, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Actually, one second. Go back to my orthographic view. Here we go. Yeah, actually, it probably would be better if I pulled this up just a little bit. Like so. Yeah. And, yep, then we can put this back. Cool. Good stuff. Then I'll come to my neon sign. Let's see if I can find the material. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we're onto something now. Thankfully, all right, finally. For some reason, I actually thought that it only had one material, so now it has multiple. Good. Good, good, good. So let's go ahead and find some of these materials, and then we'll unpack the prefabs, and then we can actually start coloring these in, or replacing them with other materials, and then making them emissive. We can make this work now. So where did it go? Painted text. Painted text. All. Here we go. Extract from prefab, and of course it's probably, yep, it's going to ask me to put that in materials. Put that there. And then it's going to take another 10 seconds to unpack that. Yes. Yep. Here we go. 10 sec. Here we go. There it goes. Text standard. What? Really? Where the... seriously, how does that... I thought I had activated that shit. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. We are going to fix this. Right now. I'm sorry, because I know we've had the... You've brought that up before. And... Let's see here. Yeah, so channel, back to Twitch, account settings. Okay. Redeems. There's gotta... Okay. How do I find redeems? Content, monetization, settings, channel points, emotes, drops, rewards. Is that... are redeems under channel points, or is that something else? Or rewards. Let's see here. No. Drops. Let me Google that real quick. Twitch hydrate redeem. Let's see here. How do you do a redeem on Twitch? Begin using your channel points. Select the channel point icon on the bottom left of your chat window. Okay, so it's... Okay. Channel points. Manage rewards and challenges. Maybe that's what I want. Default rewards. Highlight my message. Let's see here. Custom rewards. Channels with custom rewards have up to double the point redemption rate compared to channels without them. Visit collection. Okay, here we go. Hydrate. Posture check. Stretch. Let's see here. Let's see here. How about, let's see here. I'm just looking at other stuff here. Okay, so there's, yeah, so I added the hydrate redeem or hydrate reward there. So that should be okay. All right. I can even add custom ones, though. That's pretty cool. I'll have to add more of these. Default rewards, smart manage costs, highlight my message, unlock. All right, let's test this out. All right, so that seemed to work. Hey! And even got the alert message on my OBS, so that's pretty cool. Nice. All right, finally. Oh, thank God. Oh, sweet. Oh, thank you. I'll just do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All the hydrates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Good stuff. So yeah, now painted. Okay. Painted text. Alright, so that's the background of my, there we go. Metallic. Ah, come on. Oh my God. Now you won't die like the way you did before. I didn't die, but, well, yeah, I did go to the hospital, but instead you die off water poison. Well, thanks, Raven. Raven's saving my ass right now. He's doing a lot right now for me. Let's see here. Smoothness. Yeah, I want to keep that pretty smooth. Albedo. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Woof. Come on. Collect the texture. And then I'll come back up here. Neon surface text. Yeah. Finally. Yeah, so I'm glad we got that. Where did the... Oof. Oh. Neon surface. There it is. I got like 1,000 cups of water in the bank. Yeah, there you go. Because I've been so lazy and on adding a hydrate redeem. So yeah, it was high time I actually got that going. I'm glad that now I'm starting to get more comfortable enough with Twitch where I can actually find something like that. I feel kind of dumb now that it was actually that easy to add. I mean, I am kind of slow. I am a very slow person actually, so that actually parses. All right, so painted text material. Standard. All right, so this is going to be... Hold on a second. Oh, that's the paint. All right, so that's the background. This, I think, is the one that I want. Okay. So what color did I have in my Blender file? So over here. Yes, here we go. So neon surface, text. Let's go to shading. Where was it? Materials, neon surface. There should have been a thing here for the color. Lines neon? Oh, hang on. Aha. So then I need to come to... Oh, not there, but... Procedural signs. There we go. Or maybe not that one. Okay. Jeez. Can't get my shit straight. Alright. Lines. Yeah, so it was kind of an orange kind of color. And the white and the inside lines were white. Okay. So I can deal with that. So, come back over here. Kind of a yellow-orange. Just like that. And then I need emission. Yes. Color. And we're going to color pick this one here. Okay. Global illumination. Yeah, we're going to go with baked. Tiling, offset. Okay. And then, where is it? Metallic. Now, it's not really going to be metallic, but it is going to be really smooth, though. Yeah. Okay. Make sure I got this thing. Wires, lines, neon. Yeah, here we go. Select material. And we're going to extract from prefab. Materials, select folder. Here we go. Yes. This will be a lot easier than I thought it would be, so thankfully we're going to get this going. I might have to change the background of the text, because that white, I think, is probably... we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how the white lines play out when I turn on those neon tubes. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so white... And then smoothness, set that really high. And then I'm going to come to, let's see here, emission. That's right, hit the checkbox on that. Boop. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably have to change that from a white background to a black or something darker. Or no, not lines neon. I want to keep that. Painted text, yeah. Of course, I'll have to add some shaders to that thing eventually. Ugh. That, the aliasing on this thing is not being kind to the sign. Oof. Oof. So, if I go full screen, let's... Well, in full screen, it's not too bad. But, yeah, I'll have to play around more with the colors, I think, because it looks it just looks kind of off. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, wait. What did I just select? Control Z. Yeah, painted text. Because I could... Let's see here. Metal. I could go into the Japanese City mega pack here. Assets. Textures. Let's see. Glass A. Yeah, I could add some of these to my neon tubes, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, let's try adding this to here. Of course, I don't think they really are UV mapped. So it didn't really... Oh, why is this... Oh, so V... Oh, so V will actually reorient your... the origin to this thing. So if I hit escape on that... Okay, we're good. Wow, that was weird. Alright, in any case... Glass. Metallic smoothness. Normal height map. Yeah. So... Painted text. Yeah, background. Okay. Glass. Lamp. Sign. Metal. Metallic trim. Metallic trim B. Yeah, I might have to UV unwrap this thing because I don't think these textures will actually work with it, but I have no idea until I try it. Smoothness, metallic. Maybe turn this up to... Nope, that didn't really do it. Dang it. Alright. In that case, what I'll do is I'll just hit reset on that. Turn that to kind of a grayish black. And I think I want to take this neon. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting. So I have a mission here. Let's keep that at white. And then for a mission... That's looking a little bit better. The color doesn't look so overblown. Yeah, because if it was... Yeah, let's bring this back to orange. Let's see how it looks here. Yeah, I find that looking a little bit more agreeable. It looks a little bit less candy and more, yeah, I'm finding that a little bit more agreeable. The, back painted text is a little too smooth, I think, so maybe I want to turn that down. Wires, select material. The wires, I think, will just be a very simple kind of material. So I don't think I really need too much work there. Wires. Extract from prefab. Materials folder. Okay. Take a drink. And let's see here. I'm going to refill this. Top off the last of my tea here. All right. Yeah, so the good news here is that the neon sign is actually going to turn out a lot easier than I thought it would. It might require just a little bit of extra work with the UV map just to get it to look a little bit more detailed. Thankfully, it might not be that time-consuming, so that's good. Just tedious, that's all it is. Oh, I don't really need that anymore, do I? But, well, that's my placeholder from Blender, but you know, it's well, kind of the amazing thing is that I actually got the square footage at least a good. That's at least good. That's at least a good approximation for my square footage. So I have that. Wires. I want kind of a gray color. And for the smoothness, yeah, something that looks kind of rubbery, like that. Okay. And then there was another shader here called grips. That's the that's these little plastic bits here. I'll just go ahead and select the shader, and we'll I guess I'll just oh, not the shader, God, but the material. Extract from prefab. Even though it's not really necessary, but it's I don't know. Might be a good thing to have, you never know. But I'm sort of a completionist anyway. All right. Come on now. Right. And then we'll select grips. There. Smoothness. Something semi-smooth here. All right. I'll have to really think about what color I want this sign. Okay, grips, neon. Let's say I wanted kind of a red color here, and then the albedo. Let's see. If I have that as just a black color, then it doesn't really show up. Actually, that's not too bad. It's a sharp red. Let's compare to this thing here. Yeah, tan, brown, orange. I'll have to think about that for a little bit. Metallic surface. What if... It doesn't really feel like... Pink doesn't really feel appropriate there. Nor does purple or blue. Let's see. No. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. Yellow was interesting. Maybe like red and yellow. That might... Let's try this. Okay. That's not too bad. Kind of looks more like a Chinese restaurant. Gives me Chinese restaurant vibes. I have no idea why. Yeah, so if I adjusted... Yeah, let's try making the inner lines red, and then turn the outer lines white. Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of do like that. Huh. Yeah, that feels better somehow. Yeah, maybe orange. Okay. I find that to be a bit more agreeable. That feels like it belongs. Like, that feels like it's actually part of the building a little bit better. It matches the vibe of the, or the color scheme of my logo, and yeah, it just feels like that vibe's a little bit better. It's also a little bit more legible. Yeah, I think this just feels right. The only thing that is kind of driving me a little bit nuts is just the paneling on this stupid metallic texture. Let's try some. I kind of want to try something else. Materials. What else have we got? I know I've got plenty of metal materials here. At least I think I do. Let's try all. Or let's see here, steel. Let's see, what's this? Metal, aluminum, scratch. Let's try that one. That might be a little too dark, actually. Actually, that might be a little too dark for that background. What other ones do we have? We do have this galvanized. Yeah, we do have the galvanized metal from the vent. Let's see, vent. Not event. No, that's not what I want here. Vent A. Let's try grabbing this material. Vent straight, because I know I have... Let's see here. Click to show preview. Aha. What if... Let's try this. Yeah, no. No, I'm just not feeling that. Damn it. Alright. There's got to be another solution to this. Could I just... What if I use... This might be really stupid. But... I kind of want to see what it looks like. I'm just too curious. Huh. Okay. Oops. No, not that. Oh, that's my plywood. I think that's my plywood texture, isn't it? Wood fine veneer oak. Perhaps. That's actually kind of cool. A little too dark, though. Really hard, makes the sign a little hard to read. I'm finding that one a little bit more agreeable. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'll sit on it a little while more. I think I'll try to... Let's see. Let's come back to this material and then turn the painted text material to something a little bit... oof. I feel like that's too much. Yeah, I'm feeling more of like a dark gray, something in the middle. Smoothness. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with the smoothness that much. What if I tried a different color? Oh, what if... Oh, hang on. Another idea. Maybe I'll grab... Okay, that's not really working. That might be close. Okay. And then turn down the smoothness. That's a little bit better. Yeah, because I feel like if it was just black, then it would just feel like a it would just feel like a flat blank void. But again, I still need to UV map the stupid thing. Let's see here. Oh. Hit save. I did notice that there was one problem here I need to fix with my roofing shingles. So I think I want to fix those now while I'm looking at them. Because if I don't, I'm just going to forget. Yeah, grab those. And I'll grab these two. Here we go. And then, rectangle tool. Come on. Can I please get the arrow? Oh. Control Z. Yeah, it probably would help if I selected these two, huh? There we go. There we go. Now we've got a much better overhang, or this will give us a better overhang. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Kind of want to push that back so you don't really see that. That's better. Well, actually, it probably would be better if I take these and then push this back. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling that a little bit better. Okay. Get rid of that. And I don't really want these in my Unity scene, so I'll get rid of those. Alright. Yeah. We're on our way. We're on our way. So, I needed... Yeah, that's something that I wanted to do. I think I can put that as done. Tree container, brick wall with gravel inside. That's something I should be able to complete pretty quickly, I think. I can do that too. Alright, so you know what? I'm going to hit hide on that. And then we will quickly add some UVs to this thingamajig. Mark seam. Uh-huh. Mark seam. Right there. And we don't really need the bottom on that. And then I can mark a seam here. And we'll mark a seam here too. And add break. Okay. Save. All right. Let's breathe. All right. Save. Come back to this. Oh, I didn't even really UV map those correctly, did I? All right. Even though I unwrapped the seam, I didn't really create UVs, so that was kind of lazy of me, huh? Unwrap. Yeah, here we go. Zen UV. So now I want to quadrify these islands, or let's see here, not isolate. Where was it? Checker texture, pack islands, quadrify island? Yeah. Quadrify, quadrify. And then we will pack master, pack these. Okay. Well, the good news is that it's packing. It's just a little too dense, though. So, what I will do... Let's see, let's come back to Zen UV. Checker texture. I'll go ahead and combine these two things together to geometry. And I'll add a checker to this one too, so we can see what my scale is like compared to this thing. And I want to pull this up so it takes up a good square of space. Yeah. Nice. All right. It could be a little bit smaller, though. Right about here. Nice. This thing is... Yeah. Yeah, the good news is that this can just be tile, maybe? Let's see. Would it be better if it goes up or down? Doesn't really matter, does it? Let's try this. And then... turn off... Yeah, remove our checker texture nodes. Put those over here. And this is going to need two materials. Ah, come on. Boop. Oh. I want to assign a new texture. And we'll call this... Actually, well, I don't really know if I want to assign a new material to it. I just know I want 2 slots. I'll assign 1 slot to this, and then to the other, I'll assign everything else. So let's see if this works. Select that. Cool. Select that. That works. And then I'll save. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I'm thinking if we could have like a grass space here, like a peaceful grassy area with some rocks. I could have like a footpath that leads from one side of the garden to the door and to this little park bench here, maybe. All right, let's come over here. All right. Oh, where did it go? Shift H. Oh, there it is. Okay. Pull this up. Default. Okay, so it only has one material. Damn. That didn't really work the way I wanted. All right. Come back to this. Oh, I bumped my mic. Dang it. I bumped my mic out of rage. Grr. All right. New material. I'll just call this, actually, no, not brick. Yeah, let's just assign 2 materials. Doesn't really matter what they really are, just as long as they are materials. We can change them in the engine. Come on. Stone. Ugh, okay. Hang on. Yeah. So, let's hit save on that. Okay. And then we can change them in the engine once it loads. Here we go. Almost there. We're so close. All right, cool. So now we have 2 material slots. We need concrete. Now we can start to fix this. Ooh. How cool. Wow. The trim actually worked out kind of awesome right there. Dang. And then let's go back to gravel, or dirt, I believe. Dirt, A. Put that there. Alright, now let's try putting this into place here. Wow. How cool is that? I guess that's what we call a happy accident, huh? Let's try looking at other concrete textures. Maybe. That's not too bad. That's okay. That's actually okay. I think I kind of prefer this one. Yeah. I think I'd probably change up the UVs a little bit so that they're in a different order, maybe? But yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, that was a nice little happy accident there. All right. Let's make a duplicate of this. And just for the heck of it, I kind of want to see what this looks like over here. Yeah. And then we'll pick this up. There. Neat. What if... What if we did this? Come on. Pull this... No. Pull this down here. Kind of like this. And then we'll duplicate this and move that over here. Pull these two forward. Okay. And let's rotate this around. Yeah. That's pretty cool. And then we'll go full screen. Yeah, let's move that. Yeah, I kind of like this over here, like that. At this rotation. And then this one, I think, can go the other direction. Yeah, because I kind of like the overhang. Yeah, I kind of like that overhang going that direction. Now let's go ahead and rotate this over here. Pull that here. Get it a little closer. A little closer. Interesting. Ooh, how about this? Yeah, how about that? And then pull it that way. Pull it over there. Okay. Neat. It's a direction. It's something. Let's have a look over here. Ooh. Yeah, the two trees really is pretty. That is a nice little addition there. Yeah, if I pull this a little closer to the center, maybe nudge that here too. That's fine. Yeah. No tree is going to be dead center inside the pot, especially after it's been growing for that long. That's actually not too bad. Now let's try... Let's see here. Sidewalk A material. Select material. Okay. And there. Actually, crazy idea. Ooh, that looks pretty good too. I like that. It's a nice little disguise. Plaster is actually not too bad either. Yeah. That's a nice little experiment. Yeah, let's try those two. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And just a crazy thought. You know, the plaster is actually not a bad look for that either. Let's try sidewalk. The sidewalk texture would actually be okay if it wasn't for this lip that was making everything look kind of bland. Road. Huh. Sidewalk. No. That is really interesting. Yeah. That actually turned out pretty nice. I'll have to think on that courtyard for a little bit. I might need a break. Let's see where we're at in terms of ad progress. That's actually okay over there. Nice. That's pretty cool. I really am liking that. Just with the two trees and the exterior right there. That's, yeah. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's see if I can do a quick search on how to transfer my, or how to move my spawn point. Let's see here. VRChat SDK move spawner. How to change the player's respawn point. Okay, 1 second. So, create an object that will respawn. Create an object that will be the respawn point for the player. I'm going to come over to the hierarchy and right-click on empty game object. Actually, 1 second. Before I go any further, I want to take these 2 cylinders and move them to Park 2. To my Park 2 group. Japanese city pack, roads, keep going. Come on. Park 1. And Park 2. Alright. Oh. There we go. And it just occurred to me there's probably quite a few number of objects here that really need to be assigned to that group as well, just to clean things up. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Part 2. Yeah, these pots are inside the building. Except this one. This one is not. This goes to Part 2. There we go. Yeah, I just have to do a little bit of house cleaning before I decide to add any other game objects here. Roads. Japanese city pack. There we go. Yes. Save. Oops. Cancel. Yeah, we'll add those two inside there. Neat. Next I'm gonna make, what did they add? First thing, create an object that will be the respawn point for the player. Come over to the hierarchy, right click, create empty game object. Create empty. And I'm gonna make this a child of my scene descriptor. Mine's called VRC World. Oh, okay, hang on. Coffee House 402. Yeah, so that's a child. And we'll call this respawn point. Okay. And reset its transform. How do you do that? Oh. Neat. Oh, so that's technically the center of my scene right there. Then I'm going to go into my scene descriptor, and I'm going to make the new empty game object the spawn point of the world. Oh. So the descriptor, where is it? Event system. Hang on. Yeah, he resetted that. VRC world. Is it this one? No, it doesn't look like it. What is he looking at there? Hang on. Yeah, so that doesn't have anything in there. Event system has no. Let's see here. Untagged. Position, rotation, event system, first selected, none game object. No? VRC scene descriptor script. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what a scene descriptor script is. Hang on. Unmute that. Okay. All right. Okay, VRC scene descriptor script. So I don't have that. So create empty 3D object. Is there anything in here that I can add? Let's see, UI toolkit. Create empty. No, I don't see anything like that. Add plus sign. Legacy, text mesh, plane. No, those are just, no. Effect, line, light probe, video, cinemachine. No, nothing like that at all. Damn. Yes. Okay, I don't have anything like that in my scene. Huh. All right, hang on. Oh, object spawning VRChat. Not spawn object, but VRChat. How? Yeah, how to move spawner. How to change the player's respawn point. I think that's the same video that I was looking at. All right, no, dang it. This was 2 years ago. Let's see here. Object spawning. Shoot. Okay, I don't really see anything like that at all. So I need to find, let's see here. Change respawn point. So yeah, that's the frustrating thing. It shows exactly how he does it, but I don't have the next step. I don't have the step required for step 2. Okay, hold on. Sorry if I'm being really boring here, but I'm just doing some boring technical stuff here. If I don't do this now, then I am not really going to determine how this level flows, and I need to do this right now. Okay. VRC scene descriptor script. Let's see if I can find VRC scene descriptor script. Okay. Adding and setting up the VRC scene descriptor. Okay. Intro. VRChat. Let me stretch out real quick. Yes. Take a drink. Okay. I need VRChat SDK. Splash screen? Is that? Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Docs, Help Center, examples, building VRChat quest content. No, I don't think that's it. Show control panel. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I'll have to enter this in on my own, so username, 1 second. Up. Let's try this. And check my email. Okay. Copy. And then, where did it go? Uh-oh. Oh. There it is. Okay. Verify. Allowed to publish worlds. Okay, cool. Builder, content manager. All right. Neato. Yes, here we go. Builder, give your world a name. I'll call it, let's see here. Coffee, Neko. Description. Describe the world so it's easier to find. Oh, and probably would help if I bring this window over here now. Coffee Neko, coffee shop on a Japanese street. Max capacity. Rec capacity. I have no idea how many people I want to be in here. 32 seems like a lot, so I think I'll bump that down to about 16. Let's see here. Chill. Add. Coffee. Add. Okay. Selected platform, Windows. World debugging. Thumbnail. Neat. Click build and upload. How cool. Alright. Offline testing. Oh, I'll have to try this out sometime. Force non-VR. Okay. Create new object. Hold on. Create empty. And rename VRC world. Okay. Create empty VRC world. Okay. Oh, wow. VRC scheme descriptor. Oh. Right. Okay. spawn point. Or just spawn, I guess. Yeah. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Where is this? Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. Yes. All right. So click VRC World, and then, let's see here. Reference camera, spawn order, random, first, sequential. Oh, hang on. Spawns and element 0 VRC world transform. Oh, I see. So I need to select. Not this one, but there it is. Then I can X that. Random default 100, so I'm not going to touch those. A reference camera for... Oh, okay. That's interesting to know. Didn't know that. So, all right, let's try moving our spawn point over here. Let's see here. Yeah, let's have it over here for now. And then we can move our light and our lamp. Let's move it over here. Yes. Cool. Pull this up. Building 1. Yes. Yeah, it feels like this feels like a proper entrance right over here. Like, this could be like a little cavity here, like a little bit of an entrance, like a gateway. Yeah, planning like a little gateway here. And we could just... Yeah, let's see here. Right... Yeah, right about here, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, because we want this part of the road blocked off by one of our trucks. Let's go ahead and bring this one. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep that there or not, but let's see. To compromise, what I'll do is I'll make a duplicate instead. So we'll rotate that, put this over here, like this. I know I have a lot of these already. I feel like 2 is more than enough. It is kind of cool that this truck does block a lot of the... It is kind of cool that the truck does block some of the view here. But... Need to continue thinking about that. Maybe I could use a different truck. Or maybe something else. Yeah, it feels like for that other part of the... yeah, you know what? For this one, let's go ahead. Take the asphalt here. Let's get this one. Oops. Wrong axis. Yeah. Pull this up here. And then we'll pull this up here. And then we'll rotate it down. Pull it up. Push it in. Yes. Pull it down. Yeah. Okay. So this actually will be rotated up a little bit. Bring this up to here. Keep on rotating. There we go. That's it. Okay. Got it. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. And then I'll just have to finish that street over there. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta make sure we select just that truck and not the whole scene. Whoopsie. Alright. Cool. That's there. And then I can minimize this stuff and the roads, building, spawn to here. Yeah, there needs to be a building right about here to help block out the rest of the this intersection here. So I think my truck needs to sit right about somewhere in here. That seems about right. So to really hit this home, I want to... yeah, I want to grab this stuff here. Actually, rather than grab it that way, I think I want to... building 3. Let's make a duplicate of this. And then we'll just pull it over here. Like this. Rotate. Okay. Like this. Okay. And then I want to get rid of this wall and this crap here. There we go. Cool. Let's see here. We'll call this building number 4. Technically, I already have a building 4. Actually, let's call it building 5. And we'll put that between here. Push this down. And down a little more. Kind of like this. What have we got? Yeah. Don't need this. I think I want to replace the roof on this top thing. I kind of want it to be a flat roof. I think that would be a nice little change up of, yeah, I think that'd be a nice little change of pace here, kind of like this. Yes. Yeah, instead, wall, road, pull this up here, right here. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll get rid of these. Just like that. Yeah, this will be the top of my roof. And then I want to grab the asphalt here, select material, put that up here. Not that it really matters a great deal, but let's see here. Plaster. Okay, yeah, because I need a colored plaster down there. I can kind of play with the color a little bit here. Get rid of the signs. I kind of want to keep the little wooden slates here. Or maybe I might change some of those up. Plaster. Yeah, maybe something a little bit less colorful. Here we go. Yeah, keep it right there. Let's go back to building 5. I want to, yes, select that whole thing and pull it over here. Yeah, so this is where, yeah, the building needs to stop right about here because the tree would then start to intersect with my, yeah, it'll start to clash with my building there. Put that in building number 5. Put this over here. Now, let's see. Let's rotate this. Yep. Cool. Then we'll pull this up. Neat. Actually, it'd be a good idea if I did the same thing to the other side too. That way it's even. Right here too. Come on. Pull that up. And rectangle tool. Pull this up. Yeah, because it needs to come up pretty high, like right about to here. A little bit higher, actually. Yeah, good enough. Oof, okay. Yeah, that's gonna have to be something else. Actually... Yeah, those are my trim sheets there. I could... Let's see. Not quite what I had in mind there. Yeah, put that there. I could probably lower these. You know what? Instead of having those stupid things, maybe I can just grab one of these, or actually, let's see, roof overhang. Let's try this. Ugh. Packages. Roof overhang. All. Now let's find building 5. Building 5, roof overhang. And... Ah! Come on. A little further up. Park 2, Park 1. Almost there. Building 5. Okay. Rotate. Now we can start to put this... Now we can start building an overhang. Okay. Boom. One little bit at a time. Nice. And then we'll have one more. Now we can start to line these up a little bit better. Cool. Cool. All right. Now this will look a little bit better. Cool. Pull this down to here. Let's grab one of these, and then we'll rotate this. Here we go. Now the next step would be to grab this and just kind of line it up just good enough there. Pull this out. Nice. And then we'll just need to add a trim on top of that. Trim. Actually, what was this thing called again? Edge. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Building 2, building 5. Edge 300? Yes. Cool stuff. Nice. Okay. Snap. That's looking better. Here we go. Put that there. And rotate. Oops. There we go. And actually, better idea. I'll take these here. Extend this all the way to the end over here. And then right over here. It's okay if the concrete overhangs a little bit here. All right. All right. Duplicate. Let's start making this wall over here. And let's see here. On the X, there's that. I want this. And for Z, -14. There we go. Cool. Now let's go ahead and add that little piece of wood there. There we go. It's a really old building, so it's going to have some really old school framing. I'll pull it all the way over here. That way you don't have to stare at that nasty looking texture end cap there. Right about here. And then snapping. Not too bad. Okay, here we go. Now we have an idea. I want to take these and duplicate this over here. Oh, Z fighting? Ah, of course there is. It's okay, a little bit better. And then we'll rotate this a little bit just to give it a little character. To the left. Actually, that's okay. And then pull this out. Come on. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Now we do have a little bit of a concrete step here. Ooh, actually, this is a little too high compared to the other wall. I don't know how it ended up that high, but let's see here. Let's fix that. That's going to be the y-axis here. Better. Much better. Yeah, now we can fix this part. Okay. Then push that in over here. And then push this in over here. There we go. And then seal this up. There we go. Duplicate. Oh, snapping. Oh. Not quite good enough. I think I'll want to bring these back here too. And then this one as well. Well, that one doesn't really matter, because it's kind of overlapping anyway. Get it close enough. That's better. Pull it back, and then down, and then forward, down, and then we'll get rid of the extra. All right. How about that? Duplicate that. Wow. Is he fighting there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I think we're good. Of course, we need to finish out the rest of that wall on the other side, because it won't look quite complete if that's just left if that's just left alone. It's gonna feel like a really lonely side of the wall. Put that there. Okay. That should work just fine. It kind of would be nice if one of these had a window, or, well, maybe I can fill that up pretty easily with some, you know, like air conditioning units and stuff like that. That should be okay. Cool. Get rid of those. And that. There we go. And then rotate this. Here we go. And then pull this over to the side here. Make sure that's touching. Scale tool. And I want to bring this up a little bit. Well, maybe not. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Here we go. Neat. Let's go ahead and save our progress here. How are we looking tonight? All right, it's about 10:47 so far. I think we're doing okay. I probably could add a point light here. Let's go to Park 1, Park 2, high rises, lights. I think I'll make a duplicate of this thing. Put this over here. And maybe instead of a intensity of 2, well, actually, let's make this a range of 10. Indirect multiplier, color. Let's make a colored light of this tube here. And we'll make it a little bit more pale. Something like this. And instead of a point light, I think I want an area light. And I want it pointing the opposite direction. Area is baked only, apparently. Okay, darn. Spotlight, directional. Alright, maybe point light. We'll just have to do it for now. Let's turn the off. We do have those little hot spots there, which is kind of making me iffy. Yeah, here we go. I think I'll move this a little closer to the center of this thing here. And there's also the ones in the middle. Can't neglect those. And let's turn off our icons. That's not too bad. We still need to adjust the... Oh, do I need to adjust the color? I don't think so. They do look very bright, though. That's the thing. Select these. Range, intensity of 1. That's a little bit more subtle. You like it? That is pretty cool. The only thing that kind of drives me nuts is that the, Oh, hey there, Mr. Arrow. How's it going? Good to see ya. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's actually looking pretty good so far. Oh, good morning to you. Let's see here. So, the only thing that's kind of driving me nuts about these point lights is that you can clearly see them on the other side of our wall, of our back wall, and they don't really quite reflect the they don't really quite reflect the light the same way as the as our neon sign would. It's a little weird to explain, but I might have to try that as either I might have to try that as an area light, but we will see. But then again, I am doing this without the assistance of like, let's see here. Technically, it is an emission. It is an emission map. Global illumination baked, real time. I could try real time, perhaps. Well, actually, I'll stick to baked for now. I'll have these in front of here for now, and then when we bake our lights later, we will see if it actually is substantial enough that it doesn't need these point lights here anymore. But at any rate, I quickly placed a brand new building here. So I finally, let's see here. Oh, and I think I also tried placing a new spawn point. I am going to test it. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it works. Because I did a few steps where I created a new script in the hierarchy. And then, let's see here. Close menu. It did not work. It did not work. Damn. Okay, so exit play mode. Let's come back to hierarchy. It's kind of annoying how these things keep coming. Lights. VRC world. Okay. Spawns. Element transform. Reference camera. Dynamic prefabs. Let's see here. Respawn height. Object behavior at respawn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to destroy anything, so I want to keep that there. Let's see here. Those that have effects applied to their screens also have a, let's see here. Yes, somebody had mentioned that having a reference camera might help with post-processing. So why don't we have a 3D object? Let's try video, audio, camera. Okay. Pull this up here. Camera. Can I... Okay, here we go. Then I'm going to rotate this. Come on. Let's have something like this over here for now. Rotate. Oh. To the right. And we'll go by local. There we go. Continue sliding the transform over here. Pull up. Just kind of working on a little bit of my composition here. Forward. Down. And to the left. A little bit more forward. Here we go. Something kind of like this. Let's have... Yeah, because that seems like the... That looks like the right third of the frame to me. That looks like the right third. Also, it's pretty strategically located right about here. There we go. Cool. That should do it there. That's actually looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and, let's see here, deselect that. Don't need to look at that anymore. VRC world, reference camera. I'll go ahead and drag that here. Where'd it go? Camera. There we go. Nice. Alright, what other steps am I missing here? You're seeing main camera. Spawn orientation. Align player with spawn point. Or default. Let's see here. Let's set that to default. Respawn height 0. Okay. And then we'll come back into the SDK. All right. Builder, pipeline. Content manager. Recommend that you use the VRChat website to manage your content, worlds, avatars, settings. Let's see here. Click copy on the ID. What you're going to do with this code is you're going to take over the VRCC descriptor, where you might notice another component was automatically added. Oh, interesting. Okay, so good news. Let's see, builder, select all pipeline managers, authentication. Okay, there was another step I was missing on spawns, so I want to try one more thing. Right. Because I have this. That's correct. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. VRC World. Oh, okay. Hang on. So it was going to be... It needs to be a child of... Yeah, that. At least I think that's correct. Wait, no. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this actually needs to be there. That needs to be a child of that. And then VRC World. Let's go ahead and bring this up to the top here. Okay. Reset. Spawn. Inspector. Reset. Actually... Find references and scene. Reset property position. Actually, I'll hold off on that for now, because I'm just going to end up removing it anyway. It's just going to go back to the center. Okay. This guy does like checkpoints and other stuff for like a game mode, but let's see here. Change respawn for all players? Let's have... Oh, this will be interesting. Hold on. Alright, so yeah, he's talking about something else right now. Compile. Oh, that actually might be useful to know if I had, like, overhangs or, like, tall buildings or something. Which I don't, but so I don't really need that. So that's good to know. Okay. Add component object sync. Okay. VRC object sync. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, so he's updating his checkpoints, not the spawn point. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, so the owner... Yeah, so the owner is basically the very first person within the first person who enters the map, technically. Okay. Build and test. So where did he... VRChat SDK. Local testing. Okay. So let's save. Let's see if this works. I doubt it will. It might, it may not. Well, we'll see. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Spawn remote play. Close menu. Ah, damn it. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, SDK, builder, authentication. Yeah, I've logged in. Content manager. Builder. You can only have a single pipeline manager in a scene. Interesting. How do I, let's see. VRChat SDK. That's what I have open right now. Yes. Which tab? Builder. Uh-huh. So if I select VRC World, does that? Huh. That's so weird. I know I saw that tab earlier where I could select or do a test build, but for some reason I don't see it anymore. What the H? VRChat client, revert default, edit, API logging available. Huh. Goodness. Let's see here. Okay, maybe I need to reset the, let's see here, spawn inspector. Where is it? Actually, maybe this is throwing it off. Let's remove that component. VRC world. Yes. Spawn order. I don't know. Yeah, I think I do I want to keep that at random? Let's see. Yeah. Hold on, spawn VRC world. What if I reset the transform of the VRC world? Reset that. Spawn. And where is it? Reset that too. Let's go ahead and pull this over here. Yeah. And then, let's see here. Game, play focused, left eye. Cool. Building VR. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I guess I confused it somehow. Huh. Okay. Delete that. That's why I had two game objects for some reason that were labeled VRC World. It duplicated, and then it just got super confused. Okay. You can also capture a new thumbnail directly from the scene. Capture from scene. Oh, not that one. Go to game. Capture. Select new thumbnail. Actually, no. Capture from scene. Let's try that. Use custom camera. I want to use, yeah, this camera. Capture. There we go. There we go. I probably should, let's see here, adjust the camera a little bit because it's, Yeah, because it's capturing really more of the streets than it's capturing the actual building. So let's give that a slight rotation. Play around a little bit more with our position. Rotate to the right. Something like this. And capture. All right. Give a world a name. Select a thumbnail image. Click build and upload. Offline testing. So this guy, let's see what he does here. Right. I want one client, one instance, force non-VR, enable world reload, build and test new build, online publishing. The information provided above is accurate, and I have the rights to upload this content to VRChat. You must accept the terms above to upload to... Okay, I don't want to upload to VRChat yet, but I would like to test. Let's see what this does. Because I really want to see if the spawn point works. But yeah, let's have a look here. Block off roads, 1 of 2 complete. It's almost done. I have another building that I have completed. Tree container, this is done. Put that there. Truck dock still needs a gate. Need rope lights. Background high-rise buildings, that won't be much of a thing. Interior containers for plants and shelves. That's something I think we can do tomorrow. I don't have any questions for my Unity mentor at the moment. Oh, it's definitely thinking about compiling those scripts. I don't know how well it's going to run. It's probably going to run like crap. Probably won't run the same as it's running right now in the Unity editor. But I imagine it probably won't be as bad as I think it will be. I'm going to take a drink. Yes. But yeah, so far, I'm quite satisfied. There's still a lot more we can really improve with our courtyards and things that we can put inside of our scene to make it more realistic, which, of course, is coming, because I really want to play around with decals. Oh, that's another thing I need to put on my checklist. Experiment with decal methods. Okay. Let's see here. I'm a little nervous. Either I spawn into the wall or I won't. But this is actually this is actually a good thing for me. I get to test out my scene, and really when it comes to game development, you need to test out your stuff as soon as you can. I think I remember the team at Valve, when they were developing Half-Life Alyx, that said that they only had 15 minutes of gameplay when they started making their first playable area, when they started making their game actually playable. Like, they only had 15 minutes of gameplay, and the only gameplay they had was just pick up a flashlight, move it to another room. That was it. And maybe even shoot some stuff, but that's pretty much it. They just had 15 minutes of a level where you could just walk around and do stuff. So it's really important that you begin play testing immediately. So this is going to be a good thing, even though it's going to take a little while to load. Building, building player busy, 3 minutes. Okay. All I think it's really doing is just compiling code and just compiling all of my 3D models and packaging my stuff. So, yeah, building world, that's all it seems to be doing. But, yeah, I imagine that, you know, it's a currently as it stands it's an unoptimized world. So if I tried uploading this directly into VRChat right now, it would probably be several gigabytes to download. But as soon as we started compressing our textures and create occlusion spaces, it won't have to load nearly as much. And we will also need to do mesh combines. That way we can reduce our draw call footprint. At least that's what I can, at least those are the main things that I can think of. That's going to be the main effectors of our performance. So, even though I am a total noob to Unity and a total noob to creating VRChat worlds, this is going to be very revealing. In any case, while we wait, let's see here. I'll close this stuff over here. Let's see here. Fingers crossed. Yeah, me too. All right. Let's see here. Just kind of looking at my Twitch at the moment. If there's anything else I need to add or anything else I can do with Twitch, because thanks to Raven, I finally figured out how to add hydrate notices for myself, or add hydrate redeems. So yeah, thankfully we got that going. What else is there? Really not too much else, but while we're here, let's see. Charity, content. Oh, that's right. You know, I promised to myself before I hop off, I really need to find a way. Let's see. I need to see if I can raid somebody. I really, really need to finally pass it on to somebody. I need to start raiding people. Because, you know, Fuzzy's done a really good job at passing on her audience to me. But now I feel like I need to do something similar. 'Cause I don't know how many people I have with me right now. But I feel like it probably might be... Well, we'll see. I feel like if I had at least 4 people, I should probably raid somebody. Let's see here. Because I did not... Oh, okay, I only have 2 people watching. Okay, that's fine. I'm not too worried about it then. Yeah, it really is taking its sweet time to compile, isn't it? Compressing data. Okay, bundling... It looks like it's in the final steps, isn't it? Let's see here. Yeah, if I had more people, I would definitely want to raid somebody. Let's see here. While I am here, though, I would like to actually... one thing I wanted to try to myself... I wanted to try this weekend is I would like to see if I could upload one of my VODs to YouTube. Because I have a YouTube channel, but I've never actually tried uploading any content to YouTube. And I would like to try uploading content to multiple streaming sites. So I have Twitch here, but I would like to expand out to YouTube as well. So I'm not going to stop making videos here, but I would like to make myself more available. Because I think that would be a really good thing for me to do. Because I think there's a lot of people on Twitch that would find me. A lot of good people on Twitch have found me, but I'd like to see if I can find Like, the 3D art community is a little bit more active on YouTube, in my opinion. It would be nice if I could get more people on YouTube to find me. Anyway, let's see here. Jeez, it really... 8 minutes, no, almost 9 minutes. That bar really hasn't moved much, which is kind of scaring me. Well, either it'll give up or it won't. This probably wasn't the wisest thing for me to do on stream, but, if I embarrass myself, then, well, at least it'll be, at least we'll learn our lesson and move on, but we'll see. This'll be a good thing for me. Again, we're all learning. I'm learning. I'm absolutely okay with it. Let's see, Twitch, quest list, decal methods, interior pots and plants, truck dock. Yeah, this should actually be pretty easy to accomplish. Oh, it jumped quite a bit. Oh my god, we're doing something. Arrange Lego P. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god. Missing reference exception. The object type camera has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. What the... What? Wait, uh-oh. Oh, it's doing something. I think it's going to launch VRChat, and it's going to test my level. We shall see. We shall see. Ugh. I'm just gonna... Hold on. Sorry. I know it's really blinding, and I know it's early in the morning for you, Mr. Arrow. So I didn't mean to flashbang you with my screen, with my white screen. Hey, it's launching. Here we go. All right, let's see what the damage is. All right, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. How many megabytes? How big is it gonna be? 230. It's gigantic. Oh my god. There's so much compression I need to do. Oh my god. 400. Oh my god, it's only 400. That's not as bad as I thought. Not nearly as bad, actually. I thought it was gonna be like 2 gigabytes. Oh my god, it worked. Alright, please give me my... Oh, give me controls. Oh, shoot! Hang on. 1 second. Hold on a minute. Hang on. Uh-oh. Is it, It might be trying to access my, my headset. I'm not 100% sure, though. I think that's what's going on. Which is really weird because it's not connected. Hold on. Yep, that's my avatar. Come on now. Oh goodness. No, I'm actually supposed to be a wolf model, but you'll see. Come on. Yeah, it'll go up, down. Can I can't turn or rotate. Will it let me? Why? Oh goodness. Okay, 1 second. I am going to see if I can do something real quick. Headset. No. Wait. Oh. Oh my gosh. It looked like it rotated. Oh gosh. I feel kind of silly now. We're gonna do this. Well, one thing is all right. So hold on a second. The spawn point worked, so that's awesome. The spawn point actually worked. That is amazing. So, Let me think real quick. Okay. Get my cursor out of here. Let's see here. VRChat, SDK, test, build, can't rotate. Collision detection issue when testing world. I mean, I don't know if it's a collision problem. Let's see here. Help, I'm trying to test the world in Unity, but I keep calling for the floor on startup. Well, not doing that. Make sure it's the correct layer. Try putting a box collider. It's not really a collision problem because it's... if it was a collision problem, I would have been falling through the floor forever. Let's see, left, right. All right. Tab. Maybe it thinks I'm falling. Maybe that's the issue. Because it's giving me the animation, like a falling animation, which is very strange because I do have collisions or I do have colliders enabled on this on the road. Let's see here. Whoops, that page doesn't exist or is private. Okay. VRChat SDK test build falling on floor. Maybe it is a collision issue. Can't move. All right, so I'm going to take a screenshot here. Oh, wait. This isn't Steam. What am I doing? Okay. Check it out. So instead, I'm going to keep this for my notes. I'm going to go new. Yeah. Here we go. Because this is definitely the falling animation. And I can't even seem to bring up the main menu, which is a shame. Yeah, for some reason it just keeps disappearing, which is very unusual. SDK test build can't escape. VRChat SDK test build. Avatar is falling. Ah. All right. Well, good news. the level is working, and I appear to be getting 60 frames a second, but the problem appears to be that I can't move, be it a collision problem, or maybe I just don't have the right controls enabled? Question mark? I do not know. However, I have a working game level, and it appears to be working in VRChat. It's 420 megabytes on the upload, which is bloated as hell, but it's not as nearly as bloated as I thought it would be. But that's at least an easy problem to solve. That's a whole other can of worms. So I'll settle for that. I will settle for that. So we're on our way. Very much on our way. I'm going to go ahead and hit the X button on that. Come on. Oof. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, in any case, the spawn point worked, which is really, really good news. Build succeeded. Your world was... Hang on. Whoop. Hold on. Let me move my head for this. I'm gonna have to move my head for this. You see that? You see that? You see that shit right there? Oh my god. We're doing it. We did it, you guys. We did it. Technically, I mean, even though we didn't really upload to VRChat, but we technically have a build. We have a build. We have a freaking build. We're doing it. We are freaking doing it, you guys. Oh my god. We are officially in alpha. I'm calling it. We are officially in alpha. Cafe Neko is officially in alpha. Could I get a... Let's see here. Hold on a second. Here we go. Hell yeah. I mean, no one's gonna get that, but I leveled up. Hell yeah. Anyway, where am I? Let's see here. Can I try test build? Can I try hitting the play button through here? Will it spawn through here? Will it spawn correctly if I hit the play button through here? Yes, it will. It will, actually. Close menu. Uh-huh. Same issue, though. Exit play mode. Maybe I just need to raise the spawn up. Gotta go to bed. I'm wiped. Looks great. Have a good night. Alright. Good night, Sharky. Yeah, maybe that's part of the problem, is that it's too low to the ground. Let's try raising it up. And then inspector, mesh collider, mesh collider. Yeah, that appears to be working correctly. Let's try it one more time. Oh. It's even worse now. Exit. Okay. Spawn. VRC world. What if I lowered this thing? Oops. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, no, that's not working. Okay. Exit. Alright. So, it's definitely the collisions. It's definitely that. So, we will pick this up at another time. And tonight, I think, was very successful. Despite a non-functioning world, I can officially say that we have a test and we are officially in alpha. So, a really exciting point that we have reached in the last 3 or 4 months I've started streaming. So, really, really, really good progress, I think. So, yep. In any case, I think I'm gonna call it a night here too. Yeah, I'm beat. I'm kind of exhausted, and even though I didn't really get to finishing much of this side of my level yet, I'd say we're about halfway there, because I have a building here, I've got a small courtyard. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it yet, but it sure looks pretty. And I have a test build. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead. Yeah, so, yep, this is a good time to call it. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Later. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. And later.